Hey, 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 hey. Hello. Hello. Hi. I'm back. I am back. Let me check if everything is in order. But I think yes. Everything seems to be in order. Good. Okay. So we worked on Ojaveda for a bit. And I think today I want to do something different. Just because it's nice, you know, switching topics and working on something else. And yes, I want to restart working on factions. We actually had a mission for factions where we discussed well, we discussed what we want to do, right? So we have a screen that is dedicated to factions, and we analyzed different possibilities, and at the end, I came up with the idea to have like a fixed set of standing, which is part of the faction, and to have a fixed set of titles, and those two can be decoupled. I think that's the most important change compared to the design of this game feature as it was, you know, last month. The idea to decouple the title and the standing, I think, is a very good one. I mean, I like it. I cannot, you know, fully understand yet the side effects or implications of this, but overall, it seems to be a good change. This way, we could still provide certain benefits based on title, but also we can provide benefits based on reputation, and we don't. Those two don't have to go hand in hand, right? So we can change that a bit. So we can, yeah, differentiate it a bit. What I meant. Okay, so there is there was a list of tasks really to be done to complete this. I mean, this is not the full plan, but is, you know, the fundamental pieces of the plan to do this. I think we also need to change the UI, by the way. Yes, there is another block here which is change the UI. Because the UI is, yes, and also the data loading. Data loading will have to be slightly different. So these are all the tasks that we need to do. I wanted to discuss it with Eonwind, and actually I did. So this one, let's say, is completed. He agrees to the change, and he is the guy that worked with me on the rules of the game. So it's very important to get his agreement, because you know, because then when he's developing other stuff, we'll be in sync with this idea. So that one is done. Now what we need to do inside our quest scripts, we have specific tags like this one, which are dedicated to assigning faction points, right? And at the moment, these one are assigning what we call reputation points, right? Now we need to decide how to create another script that is providing faction title, right? And so we need to extend our scripting language to take into account also the faction title. So it is basically what we need to do. Now, one thing that I did not yet reason on is where do we put the faction titles in their description, right? Because we cannot put it in this table, because this table, the faction table, right? The faction table. Yeah, the faction table cannot really hold it, and the faction ranks is holding yeah, that is the problem, I guess. I guess the problem is that the data model is very different now. Because instead of going from, yeah. Let me think about it. So basically the negative titles will never be used anymore, right? The negative titles are only for reputation. So the -1, 2, and 3 become pretty much useless. And because I only need one data table, right? So I can create it in I can create it here, or I can have just an enumeration, you know? So at the end, yeah, at the end, I think it will be just an enumeration. Let me think about it. We don't have a faction manager, huh? We don't have a faction manager. I think factions is managed inside character manager. Okay. Hello, Game On. Hi. How are you? Yes, it's inside server character manager. I think it's okay. We can leave it here. Anyway, it's connected to the character. So basically what I could create just a simple enumeration, you know, that is I think it would be best if it's also a blueprint enumeration. So it is actually managed. So it could be server character manager. Server character manager is under server. What is it? Yeah. Okay. So I think we can add it. I think we can add it here. We can make this one. We can make this one an Unreal class. Well, let's say an Unreal header file, so that we can put our faction description here. Or if we want to do it without too much hassle, we can just put it inside messages or character messages, because these are already managed, you know. Yeah. Maybe we can put it here where there is all the character statistics. I think it's probably fine. Now the only question we need to think about is what kind of information I want to associate to my faction standing. Is it just the name and a value? And if yes, can I get my name when I'm managing? Let me just see. Because this will have to be done inside the PS character. So I'm trying to architect a bit how this is gonna work, okay? I need to think about it a bit, just to be sure that we are doing the right thing. Can I get a display name of this thing? No, huh? I think I have to toString and then I get the yes. Okay, so this way I can get the display name of this guy, because I will need the display name to show it in the UI, right? Unless we create a separate data table, but I will need that to be visible, right? So I need the value, and I need, so we can go through yeah, because enumeration is not exactly an array, right? Enumeration is enumeration, but in reality what we need a kind of an array with all our factions standing. So or we have the enumeration and then we generate the array based on it, but basically it's all the elements, or we just can, or we just cast from -3 to +8. Yeah, exactly. So I could simply do something like this, you know. I cannot go negative. Holy shit. Why I cannot go negative? No. I can't? I mean, for sure I can. What do you mean? Ah, because this one is an unsigned int. Because this one is an unsigned int. Are enumeration class in Unreal all unsigned int? Because that would be annoying. Because we need a -1, -2, -3, yeah? We cannot have negative values. Holy shit. We can just do -3, you know. Okay, you cannot go negative. You cannot go negative. Okay, fine. But you know, the only thing that we don't really need an enumeration at the end. We need a kind of an array with our list, and we need that array to be. I don't even know if I really need that to be associated to a value. I just need the I just need the names. Let me think a second how it will work, huh? Because basically the difference is that when I'm sending this, when I'm sending yeah, there is quite a bit to redo, unfortunately, but it's okay. We can redo it. Basically, when I'm sending no, what did I do? Crazy me. I misclicked. Display faction rank names. Yes. Yes. So basically, this becomes useless. All of this becomes useless because we are not going to display anymore. So the list is always the same. So in theory, we could even keep it only client side. I think we don't even need it to be server side, you know, because there is basically a table that is pretty much static. And it's only visible client side. I think server side, we don't really care. The only thing that we care server side is what is your current standing, which is this one. That is the only thing that we care. So when you click a faction, instead of going and searching the faction names, which is this thing, we have to display I think the best is to rename it, because otherwise, let me rename this one to old, and I don't want to change it. Okay, I don't want to destroy this one, because maybe I will go back to my steps and I will redo it again. Yeah, data model is completely fucked up though. Huh. Yeah. The data model, I mean, the problem is that our data model is completely fucked up with this change, because this list doesn't make any more sense on these benefits. And doesn't really make any sense on, well, on these points, yes, but I'm looping a bit on myself. Hello, Vincent. Hi. Yeah, because this data model is not anymore the one that we need. The data model that we need is just this list, which is static for all the factions and is based on the standing. And then is the title, which at the moment we have in this list, but doesn't really make sense actually. The only question is if you want to have a rank number. I mean, if you want to have a reputation, which is actually changing by faction, so that for certain faction is easier to go up, for others is harder to go up, right? And the current data model allows it, but you can see that all these values are basically identical. So we have set this to be identical in all the factions, right? So it's actually kind of a waste of data model. In theory, I should kind of split the table into two if we want to. I don't know if I want to do it, but the idea would be to split the tables into ranks and titles. And titles will only be, well, they still have to be ordered, because anyway you need the title to be ordered, but and also the other problem, you know what is the other problem? The other problem is that the description is, I mean, you should have a description for the title and you should have a description for the, or not. Or we put the title inside this description, and so we only have one text. Or we put it in this one line with a simple description. But I think I need to change the data model. That's the problem. I think if we want to do what we said, I need to split this table into two. There is no way. There is no way. What is this? Reputation name. What is this reputation name? Okay, so I'm thinking if I need to split it in two. I think that probably we have to. We have to split this table in two tables. One table will be, so let me just think about it, okay? Let's say that we split it in two tables. So we have one table. One table which will be this one. I don't even know if I need this though. No, in fact it's not. The type is not in this list. The question I have in my mind is, do we want different factions to provide different bonuses for reputation or not? Because if you want them to provide different bonuses from reputation, then I need a benefit, you know? I need a benefit column. Which is kind of different. Because, for example, we said that the emblems, you know, are part of the reputation. And we said that the title may still provide you, because the title is managed. The title is managed as what? Is managed as a variable, or? Ah, hello, Ula. Okay. I'm struggling a bit to understand what how I want it. That's the problem I'm having at the moment. I'm struggled a bit to see how I want it, but basically we have the factions table. Okay, the faction table at the moment, it corresponds to this. So it's the ID of the faction name, the faction description, and then we have, just for settings, some additional information, but this is what is getting displayed, and that one is what you get displayed here in terms of icon, name, and description. Okay, so these are the three things that you get from that table, right? So this one has basically ID, name, and a faction description, nothing else. So this one, let's say, is super easy. Then we have the then I need to have a faction reputation, right? And faction reputation, this is where I struggle to understand how I want it, because faction reputation in theory is our 11 levels. Okay, so from 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, minus 1, minus 2, minus 3, right? And each one is telling us how many points are required to reach that particular reputation, and is telling us which benefit, for example, discount 10%, you are going to get from the merchants of that faction if you reach this particular rank, right? And then we also need a name, but the name is pretty much identical to all the factions. So the question is, if we want to have it this way, so if you want to have it global, I just need a table with this. If I want to have it by faction, I also need to add the faction ID, right? I also need to add the faction ID into this thing. so it's not anymore. It's not enough to have it that way. I also need a faction ID, right? Which makes it extremely similar. Yes, and then I need also a description though, because the yeah, even if the description can be the same, I don't think we need it by faction. I think it can be global. Well, let's say that there's one, the bird like in this one lake. Why? What is this one? This one is a bird, yes. Because this one can actually change, in theory. I'm just not very sure how to do the... This music is annoying. I just don't know how to do the access to specific locations, right? What we said, because special locations, right? Special locations. So how we gonna do the special locations for reputation? How can I do this? Because I can, so because then I need. So how do I enter into this room? How do I enter into this room? I am. Because we don't have a script to do this at the moment. We need a prerequisite. We need a prerequisite on kind of an action location to be a faction reputation, right? So we need a prerequisite. We need a new prerequisite that is allowing you to set. To check the reputation on a specific faction. Can we put it on a door? What the hell? Can we put it on a door, or can we give it to an NPC? Yes, in theory that what it should be. That is what it should be. It should be a prerequisite. It should become a prerequisite. So in theory, if I do it as a prerequisite, I don't have to make it explicit here, right? I can make it so I could say if your faction reputation is 7, then allow me to access that specific location. But I don't do it here in the benefits. I do it in the actual door that is bringing you to that room, right? So I don't need to specify it here. I'm thinking if I can do the same with the discounts or with the prevent trading, so that we set it on the NPC instead of setting it on the faction itself. We could. I could add like 3 fields on the NPC that is like prevent trading if not the same faction, or but actually I think I would prefer to have it embedded in our logic inside factions. What I'm saying is that I can have, I can have a faction manager. At the moment we don't have a faction manager, but we can create it, okay? So I could have a faction manager, which is actually a class. These are tables, there is a class. that is actually managing this kind of stuff, right? And I don't think we need it on the database by default. I think we could avoid even having it on the database. I think it could be, I mean, the mechanics and the logic could also be in the code directly. Now, if it's in the database, it's a bit easier because we can change it, but it will be a sort of a script, because I need to say discount X% or so this one becomes a script value, right? This benefits becomes kind of a script. Becomes a kind of a script. Yeah, so but I think I need this. And I think I need it by faction. So basically, and I need a description which is telling me what are these benefits in a readable format, right? Then I need the faction titles, and this will be a DB table, and the faction titles is pretty much identical to this, with, yes, the faction ID, the title, the description. And now I don't need the faction points because that would not be related to faction points. I can keep the rank number if we want, but so this one is basically this. We need a decals list. Yes, by faction. Do I have the, yeah, this benefits is the text description of the benefits, because actually the real benefit are here. Okay. Okay, let me try to understand what this means. Let me try to understand what this means. It means splitting that table. Keeping the benefits. Here I will have the benefits columns. And here I will have only the faction ID. I don't know if I want to, my big issue at the moment is this one. I don't know if I want the faction ID also in the reputation. Ah, yes, but I have to, because if we have benefits in terms of emblems, there is no chance, so we need to have it. We need to have it, yes, we need to have it. There is no chance. Huh, so basically it's a clone of the other table, huh? Yeah. Basically it's a full clone of this table. Okay, let me try 1 second. Let's rename this, and we will call it faction reputation, okay? And then we completely duplicate it. I have to duplicate it. And this one will become faction titles, okay? I mean, this change is a painful change, huh? This change is a mess. But I think is the best choice. So faction name and faction ID can exist in both. I think is no problem. Reputation will have from 8 to -3, and actually the levels will be potentially identical from faction to faction. So at the moment, the one that we have selected was something like hated, disrespected, ignored. And then we have a kind of a friendly, like known, friendly, I don't know what others we can have, but yeah, can we come up with a good list for these ones? I think this is what we were discussing the other day, but I'm still not sure the faction rank will give you a first some discount is the best idea. I remember a time where when you speak about function, you said high level function opens some special quest. Yeah, I think it would be a mix. You get the discount, but you also get other stuff, you know. You can get all of this that you see in this list, you see. So you can get discount on prices, you can get access to specific locations, you can get emblems, you can get special items, right? So it is all you get. So can we find some synonyms, for example, of friendly? Favorable is not bad. Loyal is not bad. I think loyal, we can use it. I mean, it's like a level of trust. We can also have trusted. Favorite, I don't know if you can say favorite, but trusted and loyal, I think are good. So known, friendly, we can say trusted, I like it. Loyal, I think can also be fine. I mean, it's a bit more than trusted, right? Because trusted is someone that you can do business with. Loyal is someone that you know that is on your side, right? So loyal, I think, is more than trusted, right? I guess. And then I had like love, the true friend, inner circle, but I don't know exactly if these ones are really. Let me go and search more synonyms of like loyal. Devoted. Trustworthy. Trustworthy is like trusted. We need a few more. We need a few more, boys. Brother. Yeah, I have brother, but I don't know. I have brother here. But I don't know if brother is really something I want to put there. I mean, brothers should be like a relationship, you know? Relationship level. I don't know, relationship levels. What are the 5 stages of relationship? Being on a date, exclusive dating, living together, engaged, married. Now, I didn't want that kind of relationship. I wanted more like, yes, level of trust, exactly. Level of trust, like integrity, consent, yeah, like level of trust, you know? We could have like valued or estimate. How do you say in English? Esteem when you value someone. You say valued. You say valued. We can use valued. I don't have a big issue with valued. I don't have a big issue with valued. I think that valued can be more than friendly. Valued can be more than friendly. Right? Because, I mean, here you know the guy and you say, okay. Friendly is like you have a good attitude versus him. I don't know if there is something that is less than friendly and more than known. Valued means that you value some of his skills or some of his abilities. Trusted, you start to really trust him in business and exchanges and relationships. Loyal, it means that he's like working for you. Or let's say is loyal to you, is like, you know, if there is a problem, he will you know, he will stay on your side. We still have 3 more to go. I don't know what there is more than loyal. Valued. Valued, I think, is good. Relationship, valued, trusted. I just need a pyramid with things. Respect. Respect is good. Respect, I think we can put it in. In fact, we have disrespected. Do you think the respected is more than valued, or is more than friendly, or is, so where do we put respected in this list? Respected. So you, well, depends if respected. I mean, you can respect a lot or a little. So depend how much. Depend how much, but I think it could be between valued and trusted. I think it could be like here. So like you can valued, you can say, you have good skills, you know, and I can get help from you because I know that you are able to do this and that. Now respected is a bit more, so it's like not only I know your skills, but I also respect because you are very good at those skills. So you are, you know, and then trusted is I trust you for business and maybe for secret information or for information. So you are someone that is trusted. Now loyal is really that he stands on your side all the time. And the last two I have no idea, but it should be something like bonded. I don't know, like you are a single thing. What is above trusted, boys? What is above trusted? Devoted. Devoted is not bad. An alliance? Devoted, I think, is not bad, but maybe it's too much. I don't know. It sounds a bit religious, you know? It sounds a bit religious that it starts to become a religion. Devoted. Like you listen to whatever he says. Faithful. Dedicated. Committed. Dedicated. Dedicated means that he's following you a lot. We can also have a follower level. Follower? No. Friendly, valued, respected, trusted, loyal, devoted. I'm struggling to find another level. Alliance. Ally. Maybe we can have an ally. Allied. Allied. Maybe we can have allied. Faithful, fidelity, obedience, adherence, homage, devotion, bond, trueness, trustiness. Trust we have already. Trust is here, we have already. Bond, yeah, bond, I was thinking about it. Maybe we can have allied. Maybe allied can be more than... Maybe allied can be more than trusted and respected. Fastness doesn't depend on reliability, constant dedication. Dedicated? Maybe dedicated. Dedicated is similar to devoted. Loyal, devote. I think this is not bad. This list is not bad. I think we can... Now, remember that it's both sides. So it's you speaking of your guild and your guild speaking of you. So if I say I am trusted in my guild... Yeah, you see, there are some that go well and some... The last two don't go very well. Because I can say... I am hated by my guild. I am disrespected by my guild. I am ignored, known. I am friendly? I am friendly with my guild. Well, I mean, it should be them on me more than me on them, right? It should be an adjective that is expressing how much the guild likes you, not how much you like the guild. right? So this is why devoted, I think, is a bit the opposite. And friendly is a bit it's the other way around, right? Trot, I think trot, no one will understand what it means. Can you say friend yet? But I think we sound so weird. Because friendly is more you versus them. But it can also be them versus you. And they are friendly with me. They are friendly. He's friendly with me. Yeah, I think we can say he's friendly with me. So I think it's okay. Friendly probably is okay. I am known to them. I am friendly. I am ignored by them. Yeah, friendly seems not to be in the same group. I am valued by them. I am respected. I am trusted. I am allied. I am allied. They are allied with me. They are loyal to me. They are devoted to me. Okay, yeah, I think it can be okay. I think it can be fine. They are devoted to me. So like they are... Let me just check the actual meaning of devoted or whatever it's saying.
Devoted.
Devoted, eh? Yeah, it's like devoted in Italian, so... But it's a bit religious, you know? So like you really believe in that person. Zealous or ardent in attachment, loyalty, or affection. Yeah, I think it's okay. I think it's okay.
Devoted.
Devoted. Okay, I think it's fine. I think this list is fine. So now the only problem is that this list basically becomes duplicated for each of the faction, which is a bit stupid, but if you want to have special benefits, I don't have another way unless I create another table, which is divided by faction ID and rank, which we can do. Or we put it all into this, because this description will be identical for all the factions, you see? So it's kind of stupid actually to create a table like that. I think the best would be to create a reputation names and a reputation names. I think I need another table, boys. Faction reputation and faction reputation names. So we don't replicate all this text all the time. I think so. I think we need a faction reputation name, and those one will be identical between all the factions. Will be divided by rank. And they will have a description. Right? And this will be fixed. This basically will be fixed. Now the faction points. The faction points are the ones that we really care for, right? And the benefits. So we have to delete player title. We have to delete name and description. And we keep, we basically keep this, right? And so our query will become completely different. Will become insert into faction, yeah, faction ranks. I think we can call it faction ranks anyways, okay. Insert into faction ranks, and then there will be only faction ID, rank number, name description will not be there, faction points will be there, benefit will be there, player type, no, benefits, yeah, benefits will be there, player title will not be there, and then affect price prevent trading will be there. And decals list will be there. Right? And then all the stuff that doesn't exist anymore, we're gonna remove it. Okay. And so this will become something like that. Now I have to check if it's correct though, otherwise we are wasting time. But let me save this. So for example, in this case, it will be 1 8 1 8 no, faction points 1 8 1 8 E2, yes. So it will be 1 8 200. The benefits will be this, which is the text. The decal list will be 0, and then affected price and prevent trading. Okay, so this one now is correct. So I think we can copy it over. We can copy it over everywhere. Now, do we need the negative? Yes, we need the negative because we can also have some maluses. So the only problem is that we have 22 factions, boys, which is the problem. Or 23, 22 or 23, I don't know. So many. Okay, so this will be the thing. I don't understand the -20 prevent trading. I mean, if it's preventing trading, it cannot give you -20. I mean, it just cannot trade. But apart from that, now the faction reputation names. The faction reputation name will be this, and we need a sort of a description. Okay. So we need to come up with a description. Okay. I don't know if you want to do it while I'm working on stuff, but it would be nice. I need a description. I need a description for each of those. Okay. Can you write it down? Can any of you help me and write it down? I need a description of those, which is basically how the guild sees you. And what does it mean, right? So we will have a description, and then we have the faction titles. And in the faction titles, we can have the same thing: faction ID, rank number, The name, this is the real title name, right? So let me just double check that. I think these are all identical, right? I hope so. And we don't need any of the negatives. All the negatives we can remove from this table. Why my PC is shut down, but it's still making sounds. Bro, you are off. Oh my god. Wait a second. Why this PC, my laptop is not really shutting down? How do you tell him to do so? Power settings? Probably power settings, huh? Power settings, power and sleep settings, yes. When I close the lid, there is a way to say what happens when you close the lid, I'm sure. Power and sleep, battery storage, tablet, multitasking. Oh my god, what is that? No, I think my problem is only that device manager. Let me check. I think in the device manager I have the wake up by network and wake up by mouse, and this is definitely something that I don't want. No, I don't. Fuck, I don't. So why this guy didn't go down? I think there is a way to say when I close the lid, sleep. Yes, exactly. When I close the lid, you should sleep, my friend. So if I do it now, can you please sleep? Okay, let's see if it works, but I don't know. It was speaking even if... So I need a description of all of those. Now, these ones... Unfortunately, I have to delete all the negative, because all the negative are completely useless to me. At this point, right? Because with titles, they are not giving you a negative title. They're giving you negative reputation, which is different. Also, well, benefits, yes, we can have, because you can have benefits provided by the title. Or not, no. Benefits, I think that you have it in the description. I think probably the only thing that we need, so we don't need this. We don't need this and this. These two we don't need at all, because we have them in the other thing. The only thing that I'm undecided is the decals list. I think also benefits is not needed. I think probably only the decal list is needed. So this becomes insert into faction, faction ID, rank number, name, description, faction points, faction points no. Faction points doesn't exist anymore in this view. Exactly. Faction points doesn't exist anymore. Benefit, player title, effect price, prevent trading. None of that exists. The only one that exists is decals list, which we will probably use in the future. Not 100% sure, but we will probably use it in the future. So 1 and 2. Okay, let me see. Let me see how it looks. So this will be called faction titles, right? Faction titles. You want to delete all the negative, but having some player hunted by guard of the city is some fun. Yeah, but Hula, we have reputation. We have reputation that has also the negatives, okay? Reputation as the negatives. And it is where the guards are hunting you. Then you have titles, and titles are only the positive ones. So that's why. So that's why that is happening. Okay, I think it's good. That is why that is happening, man. Now this negative, I don't know, I don't know, we invented their descriptions, but it's not really important. Now, I think this way is probably more manageable. Oh my god, how many? Okay. I think I have to delete all the negatives from the titles. It's a pity because we lose these descriptions that we wrote, but I think that we would never use them. We would never use them. Unless we use them for the negative for the negative here, but I don't think so. I don't think so. I think I'm gonna delete them. And anyway, we have the previous version, so everything is stored here. So if you want, we can get it back. If you want, we can get it back. Oops. Okay, now the problem is that we will have to change a million things. Fuck. We will have to change the database, and we need to change all the code that is loading this stuff. Unfortunately. But I think this change is a good come on. I think this change is a good change. So do you understand how it works? Or no, I can explain it again in case. If you don't understand fully how it works, I can explain it again. But title and reputation are separate. Would you choose it is a lot of work to make? Yeah, kind of, but yes and no, but probably yes. Okay, so now we need to make database tables to hold this, and we already have one, which is faction ranks, right? Now let me see in our update schema if I change the it's a new table in Unreal. Okay, GG. So yeah, so we can rebuild it completely. Okay, so let's rebuild it completely. So faction ranks. Faction ranks will be. I have to do it in test. Huh? So faction ranks will have, as we said, the faction ID, rank number, name. Name no. For example, name is not there because name. There is no more a name for this because it's under reputation name. So name we can delete it. Description we can delete it. Faction points, yes. Benefits, yes. Player title, no. Decals list, yes. Affect price, yes. And prevent trading, yes. Okay, so this will be the table. This will be the new table, basically. And so if I do this, what is this auto increment 36? Auto increment 36, what is that? Okay, so this will be the new table. Wait a second, before I delete it though, because I have to reuse some of that. Okay, so then we have faction reputation names. So we can call it faction rank names, maybe. Faction rank names, I think is a bit easier. And this one will have rank number, name, and description. I don't even need an ID. I don't need a faction ID. I just need a rank number, a name, and a description. Without primary key, so yes. Bling bling. Probably because it didn't like the comma. Probably didn't like the comma. Okay. Yeah, this comma is misplaced. Okay. Fine. And okay, so now we have the faction names table created. So if I refresh this, If I refresh, we have faction rank names. Okay, nice. And we can populate it. So we will have to populate this. Faction rank names, rank number, name and description. Rank number, name and description. And the values are this. Name, hello. Name is this. And description is this. Okay. Okay, cannot do it. Cannot do it. Okay, anyway, C2. It's getting a bit silly, but and then we close with this, okay? And devoted, wait, C2. Okay, this will be the description, right? So as simple as that. This table will basically stay as it is. Can you choose? Can you help me with the descriptions? Anyone that is English speaking? So can you create these 12 descriptions for me, so I can put them in? Okay, now we need faction titles. This is a completely new table. Didn't exist. And so we need to create it. Now it is very, very similar to our original table. So we can probably just copy it and see how it goes. But this will be faction titles. Okay, in faction titles we said that he has the faction ID, the rank, and the name. More than rank number, I think it should be title number, but title number to give progression, to keep track of progression, to order along progression. Okay. So we have the title number, then we don't have the faction points. We have the name and the description. We have the name and the description. So there is the title name. There is the title. Yeah, I can just say title name. I don't know. Title name and title description. And then we have what? And then we have the decals list, which is the only one that I want to keep because maybe I want to give additional decals, right? Okay, so this will be our faction title table. Let me see if it works. Okay, we created it, so we can refresh faction titles. Okay, now what do we need? Nothing else. So we basically have 3 tables. Okay, we have 3 tables instead of 1, so that's the difference. We have 3 tables in the database instead of 1. But I think it's a better choice. I think it is a better choice. We will see. So now we need let me try to load some of the data. Schema factions ranks. Okay. I don't know why we have this too. I think I want ranks and titles is what I want. I want ranks and titles. I want two. Can I rename? Okay, so we have two scripts: faction ranks and faction titles. Okay. Yeah, this one should go in, huh? Okay. Can you always open with okay, now all of this I think I can delete. We can clean it up completely, I think. Reset the new factions. Delete from factions. Yes, I think we can do that. Clean faction scores for all players. Recalculate faction scores. Yes. Okay, so basically here we need to put in this, which should already be okay. Right? If I did it right, it should already be okay. And then I want the faction names, which is this. Did you create any description, boys, while I was doing something else, or no? No, huh? Did you create any of the descriptions for me? No? Because you lazy or what? Anyway. Then we go to faction titles. Wow, I remember this song so much. Wizardry 8. Then we go to faction titles and we copy all this thing. Okay. Now we want to execute this and see what happens. Delete from factions. Wait. Delete from factions. We also want the faction thingies. Okay. The faction thingies is this. Yeah, fuck, but it's not correct. Okay. Yeah, there are some escape to do. There are some escape to do. Hmm, 27, eh? Institutions. And is there another one? No. Okay, now should be fine. Okay, let's see. We will try to load these two files and see what happens. And see what happens, boys. You ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Oh my. Come on. Okay. So we want to source faction ranks and faction titles. Ow. Column count doesn't match. Column count doesn't match. Why? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 2. Basically at 10 inside faction ranks. At 10. Maybe I forgot to copy over the script. So it's basically complaining about this one, huh? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Yes, I guess it doesn't match. Okay, so I guess he's right. Yes, I didn't copy over. Why I didn't copy over? I don't know. Okay, so we have a problem in faction ranks that I didn't... For some reason I didn't copy over the right formula or something. Yeah, I didn't. Okay. No. Wait. Wait. This. Yeah, I didn't. Okay, so I should be fine. I forgot to copy over the formula on this part. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it is a lot of data, eh? There is a lot of data, boys. Okay. No mistakes were made. Okay. So basically from here down, right? Okay. So if I do it again, okay, now I didn't get any errors, which is nice. And on titles, we have a problem. On titles, we have a problem. Why? On titles, we have a problem. Yes, we have a problem. Apart that we need apart that we need to delete from faction titles and so that at least this is clean. And then I will have also to put in the... So in the same way I do it for the ranks, that I recalculate the faction score on the players, I have to do the same thing for this. Yes. I will have to do that as well. Oh my. Okay, so we have a few that are... there are a few that are broken. 3-7 Eagle Eye. 3-7 Eagle Eye. Okay. Then what? Then... Wow, was the only one? Okay, well, this is the only one. Good. No. Unknown column rank number in field list. Rank number. Yes, because rank number... What do you mean? Why? Faction titles. I fucked up the table? Maybe. Because I called it title number. That's why. Because I called it title number. That's why. Wow, I need to copy it over. I can probably do a search and replace, but yeah, let's do a search and replace. Rank number. With title number. All sheets? No, only this sheet. Match case, yes. Replaced one instance. What? What do you mean replace one instance? You stupid or what? What do you mean replace one instance? Yeah, 144. 144 better than one. Okay. So now, come on. So now, okay, Okay, he wants to be annoying. Sometimes he wants to be annoying. Okay. Good. So we have it in. We have it in the database. Now that we have it in the database, okay. So we did that. We did this. Let's go back to our plan. Unfortunately, I didn't mention here that we need to change database, but obviously we have to. So, yeah, we are a bit behind in our list of tasks, but okay. Okay, so the new database structure in theory is done, right? Because we have now we have the data loaded properly with the new database structure. Now the big issue is that I need to change the code to be able to load the new DB structure, right? So that's the issue. That's the issue, because our code now will crash so bad. Do we need a faction manager? Do we need a faction manager? I think it would be nice to have a faction manager, to tell you the truth, because we could move there most of the logic instead of having it scattered around, you know, in different places. And at the moment, we are sending information about factions through server manager. This class is big, yeah, it's already kind of big. And we are loading factions through cache manager. So right, so we have a preload so we have a preload factions. Hey, this one will change a lot. I mean, well, this one, no. This one, ID, faction name, faction description, faction weight. This one, no, because this one is the main faction table. And this one we didn't change. So, faction character, I have no idea what is it. No one knows. There's no description. GG. But this one, this piece of code is okay. But what I need is to load at the moment we are not loading faction ranks. We are never loading faction ranks. Yes, we are. Because for each faction, then we are also searching faction ranks. Okay. Preload faction character events. What the hell is this? Preload faction character events. Why we call it character events? But anyway, I mean, it's not events, but okay. But basically this table is now our this table is now our faction ranks table. So the table is the same, but it changed structure. But the table is exactly the same. So we need to change this function actually. And prepare the struct containing. So I think we also need to change this one though, because this one yeah. Yes, we need to change the structure as well. Now I'm just thinking, when I will send this information to the client, when I will send this info, is there anyone speaking on Twitch? Because the last time I couldn't see the Twitch chat. Let me just see. Maybe no one is speaking, but no, only me. Only me speaking. Okay, fine. No, I think if you speak there, I will see your message anyway. No, the point is, so I need to change this, but when I will send it to the client, I think I will have then two separate methods. One that is sending me the faction event standing, and one that is sending me the faction event, the faction titles, right? So I will have two separate functions. At the moment, they are merged into the same thing here, but okay, so let's change it to reflect our new structure. So in our new structure we only have by the way, wait a second, maybe we can just merge it here, no? We want to merge it, but if you merge it, we send so much more data. It's not a good idea. No, we don't merge it. We don't merge it, otherwise we will send a bunch of useless stuff. No, we don't. So we actually say value are the points, which is faction points. Entry value, minimum ranks point to see the rank in the UI. This one I think I will remove it. Event description of the rank, no, because we get it from the other table. So this one will go into a new thing that is separate. Name, the same. Name goes into title. So yes, no, into title, into name. And then benefit, I have it. Title will go into title. So title, I remove it. This one will go into another place that we will define in a second. Benefit decal list, affect price to prevent trading. Okay, so this one in theory should be fine, with the difference that now, yes, we don't have any more. We don't have any more of this shit. Okay. And okay, now we need to create another struct, right? Another struct, which would be a very simple struct, but will be the one where we keep the rank names. So which corresponds to this reputation names. So it's just rank number, name, and description. That's it. Rank number, name, and description, right? And this one we call it faction. I don't know why it's called life event. I don't understand why it's called life event. I don't get it. I think because it was a copy from something else, but anyway. It should be called faction rank. Okay, so this one will have only rank number, and we'll have name, and we'll have description, right? Okay, so yes, and okay. So with this one, we will send all the rank names. So we'll basically send this table to the client. And then we need to send the faction titles. Now, there is another monster. Because, you know, there is a lot of text. To send, you know. I think it would be really better to keep all of this in a data table, but if we do that, then we will have to release a new client every time we don't want to do a change, but I mean, for now I can leave it in the database, but I mean, sending all this text to all the clients all the time when they log in is a lot. It's really a lot. I mean, it's true that we can send it only for the factions that they have points on, but the more they play, the more they get faction points, and so the more they will have this text sent to them. So, I don't know. One second, huh? What I'm thinking is that this one is probably better if it's a data table, but because I need to keep this somewhere, huh? my database, in my I mean, I can do this, but if I do this, what it means that I will have to send I will have to send a faction title. I mean, the full set of titles. I will have to send them for every faction. No, actually, I think actually we will send. Okay. No, we will send only the one. No, we will send only the one that they have. Yes. It's okay. It's okay. We are sending. We are sending only the title they have, so that's fine. So the title will have the faction ID. No, the faction ID, no, because the faction ID. We get it from. Because this one we group them by faction, right? So I think we will also group by faction the title. So we don't need the faction ID. We needed the title number. We need the name and we need the description. Okay. So we need that, this, and this one can be only positive, and the description. Okay. Okay, so this way we should have all the three structures that we needed to hold the data that we put in the database, right? Now, I think I didn't change anything here. Why is asking me to... Well, this was a test, okay. But why is asking me to change? No, we don't. I didn't do any change yet to the code. Right? The only thing I did this. Display faction. Yeah, this one I did. Okay, let's save it. Let's save that and let's save this because we changed the name to rank names old. Which I don't know if it's really what I want, but we will see. I don't think we changed anything here. Okay, let me try just to recompile, but we will get a lot of errors. Well, not a lot, but we'll get some errors in Cache Manager when it's trying to to load the information. There's a new free game. Let's see. Free game in Sound Mind. Meanwhile, it's recompiling. Violence and language. What do you mean?
I am not paranoid.
I am not paranoid. With that
I
voice.
don't believe in monsters.
I don't believe in
myths.
monsters.
What I am is a realist.
So it's a kind of a horror
is.
game. I think I will never ever play this, but fine. Considering it's free, I think it's fine. Okay, so we got compilation failed, and that I was pretty much aware of. Why the fuck it does this? Why is screwing up the wall? Okay, let's try again. But we will get an error for sure in Cache Manager. We get an error in Cache Manager because now our Cache Manager is loading the old way, right? With the old database structure. Preload faction character events. It's so confusing that it's called events. I think I will change it. I don't get. I mean, these are ranks, are not event. Why events? Why events? Don't get it. Preload faction character ranks. Preload the character event script for a faction. What? I don't understand. And by the way, it's not even loading the scripts, it's loading the character ranks. We are not speaking about scripts in this function. I can go myself, thank you. Okay, so here we preload that stuff. And this one is preloading the rank. So description is preloading the ranks, right? So faction ID, rank number, name, description. I think I renamed it to description. No? No. Wait. Description doesn't exist anymore, yeah? So we don't have any more name, description, or player title. We have rank number, benefit, decal list, affect price, prevent trading, okay. And then we have the value, which, yes, which is faction points, yes. Wow, that's the Valve intro. We also have the Valve intro in our game music. the Half-Life. Okay, so faction points, positive or negative, and it is all fine. So this code should work exactly the same. So I think this part should be okay. The one that we are missing the titles. Okay, so I think all of this should be identical, but we are missing preload character ranks, preload factions, and then I think we need a preload what do you mean no more occurrences? Impossible. Someone must call this. Ah, because I renamed it. Okay. Come on. Okay. We can do it another way, boys. We just recompile and we see the errors. It's the easiest way. Let me see some news of the war. It's not very easy to read the news of the war, but while it's compiling, maybe I can do that. What is happening? What is happening? Missing reported among several journalists. Detained by Russian forces. Really? Seems there are some journalists that disappeared. Okay. Exactly, this is where it was, right? So because we call it ranks now. And okay, so I think we can... I don't understand why it's saying it. Parse the script for faction dynamic life events and populates the array for it. Used to store the script to be part of generate... What the fuck? I think it is a copy paste. I think it is a copy paste. I don't understand how this description can be real. Dynamic life events. Am I missing something? Gets the dynamic life event generated from the faction of the character. I don't understand why they are called dynamic life events from factions. I don't understand where that thing is coming from. I mean, I mean, life events, okay, life events is a kind of a keyword that we use to indicate everything that you can choose in the character creation. So in the character creation, you can actually, yes, you have life events, but here we are not speaking about character creation. Here we are speaking about character loading and, you know, runtime execution of quests. So I don't understand why in our comments we said that. It's completely weird. Faction life events. I don't know, it was really called life events. Okay, anyway, I mean, I don't know, I don't want to refactor it completely, but life event to me has no meaning. I don't understand why. Add the life event to the description. Wait. This could be because we are also using, we are giving faction points. We are giving faction points during the character creation based on specific life events. Okay, that I understand. I don't know if it's still true, but that could be the case actually. Character life. That is the character creation. And yes, there can be a script. Okay, there can be a script which is actually assigning. But the point is, get faction events description. Okay, so that could be an overlap. 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 Let me check one thing quickly. New character creation, Unreal Engine. Are we giving any faction point here? No, but I don't think so, because no, we are not. We are not. I mean, at least in the new version, we are not. In the old version, maybe, but in the new version, we are not giving any faction point as part of the character creation. So actually, I think that this code this piece of code will never trigger. Actually, I think it will never trigger, but because the end gap here is that is trying to add to the faction description description of the event, but this one doesn't exist anymore because now this thing for us is inside reputation names. Is this thing. So basically based on the rank, yes, based on the rank number, now I can get my description from the rank names. That at the moment I didn't load yet because I didn't change the code yet. So we have to do this now. So we need a new preload. We can also do it inside Preload Factions. I think it's no problem. But inside Preload Factions, we need assuming that this is happening before this. Let me see. Yes, because he has it inside, huh? It's calling that inside. Okay, good. So I would say the first thing we should do, we should preload the rank names and description first, right? And then here we preload the ranks, the rank values, whatever. So yeah, I think that's probably what we need to do. So
ready for some fun?
I am. Are you? I am. So this would be result. So it would be result faction names. And this will be extract from faction. How do we call it? We called it faction rank names. Okay, faction. Okay, GG. Faction rank names. Right, because this one then we are going to associate it to. Okay. So. Now here we have the structure, because we created it, right? We created a structure, which is this one, which is faction rank name. So we can load up now this faction rank name. Let me just pick definition 1 second. This faction rank name, I think it can be a static object inside an array that we put on our cache manager and is always staying there forever, right? I think that's the idea. I think that's the idea. Why? We don't have a... No! Yeah, we have a constructor. What do you mean? Ah, no, we don't have a constructor with these 3 things. Fuck! Okay. I think it's a bit easier, no? Or no? No, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. So it will be rank name, rank number, rank name. I don't know why it's not working, but so we need to extract. We need to extract what? We need to extract. We need to extract rank number. We need to extract rank number, and we need to extract rank name, and we need to extract it's only called name, and we need to extract the description. So this will basically be a static, right? Static thing that we keep on Cache Manager in the same way we keep factions. Exactly. So I think we will have what is it, a T map? Do we want to do a T array or want to do a T map? I mean, to me it's pretty much the same. I think can be a T array of our guys. Now they are not ordered. Do we need them ordered? Do we need them? Do we need this thing to be ordered by rank number or not? I don't think I'll I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know if I will need it later on to be ordered, and so it's better to have a different structure, but for now I think we are going to use that. I think for now we're gonna use this. So it will be a T array of faction names. And this T array of faction names will be on Cache Manager and will be initialized whenever Cache Manager gets initialized to empty, but right, and then right. So we added to this permanent array all the faction name that we load from the database, so that when we are working on this, exactly, so that when we are working on this, we will get the description out of the rank. Fuck, you see that I needed it? I needed because now I need to query by rank. I need to query that thingy by rank. Yes, I need to query by rank. Fuck, I knew it. I asked the question, I answered negatively, but at the end I needed it. So I think it needs to be a T map int, and the reason is that I need to query by int. I hope it can be negative. Can be? Do you think it can be negative? Tmap with negative int. It's saying integer key, so int 32. Anyway, int 32 is also negative. It's not uint, so I think it can be negative. I think it's okay. So if it's negative, right, then we put it in like this, right? We put it in like this, and so now we have the key that we can, okay, so we can say, instead of saying live event blah blah blah, we can ask cache manager. Here we are in PS character, but we can really ask cache manager to get the description for us. Now, do we want to have a function that does that, or do you just want, because all of this I guess is protected, just to be a bit annoying. Yes, it's a bit protected. So we could have, you know, a get faction name from ID or something. Let me see if we have another place where we have factions here. Get faction by name. Yeah, let me put it in. So this will be get faction. It will be get this thing, right? So we need that. So we return that. It will be like get faction rank name by ID, by rank ID, something like that. And this will be rank ID, and this one will just return what? Faction names dot find key of rank ID, something like that. No, find key, find ref. Yeah. Okay, so now that we have this function, which is returning what we need, we can ask cache manager to get this by live event rank. I think it's rank number. And then we can, now that we have that, we get the description. Okay, so basically that is the same as we had before, just with the new structure, right? It's the same thing. It's just with the new structure. And the same we need to do here. But it's the same logic. Okay, let me recompile. Compiling. Okay. One failed. Yes, because here I changed it. I changed it to this. Extra definition. Interesting. Okay, one succeeded. That's good news. So in theory now we should be loading the data. We should be loading the data with the new data model. Okay, so we should already be following the new structure that we created. Why this faction name is highlighted? I don't know. Okay, so we are loading that. We are loading the names. Now, what we are not loading yet are the titles. Right, we are not loading yet the titles. Now, yeah, I think we need to load the titles as well because yeah. I mean, the titles are completely separate, but I think we need that. So I think we will do another cycle like this. Okay, preload faction titles. And in this case, we will go to the other table that we called rank faction titles, right? And we will create a new faction title and now faction title is very simple because it only has a title number and right, which we called title number also in the database. Yes, title number. Now the only problem is that this needs to be done by faction though. Wait, here is a bit more complex, huh? Or we keep it in this structure, but this structure is faction life event, store positive and negative. We should have the titles as well. I don't know if I want to have the titles as well, and then in the standing. No, but I think the titles can be a completely different structure, boys. I don't think it makes a lot of sense to have it. I don't think it makes a lot of sense to have it. So yeah, that's not an easy choice. Let me think about it, because this one is not an easy one, because we can keep it completely separate, but we need to do it anyway by faction, because the titles are different. And so what will happen is that then I need to access when the quest will provide, when the quest will say apply faction title applied knowledge 8, I will need to be able to go into my faction, understand what is the title number 8 and what is its description, and get out the title and the description, right? So, and I have to do it by faction when I execute this line, right? So well, yeah. Now, I can put it into factions. The only thing that I want to be sure is that I'm not sending this to the client. Because if I'm sending this to the client, it will be kind of annoying, because I'm sending a bunch of stuff that we don't need. So this is what I need to understand. When we are sending the standings, because we are sending the standing for sure, but I don't know, request faction standings, right? Request faction standings. So this one is going to create, what is this thing creating? He's creating a new array of factions. Okay. Ah, it's a new one. Is a new. So we could put here also the title. We could put here also the title inside the faction standing. Yeah, anyway, in the faction standing, I think I need also the title. There's no way. So the difference will be wait, faction standing, get standing, get standing, get faction standing, filter positive ranks. Standings and factions. Standings and factions. Hello, Marcelo. Have you watching Blender World Meetup? Nice. Yeah, it was today. There was a World Meetup. Maybe it's multiple days, I guess. So it's a pointer to a faction, and then we have score, dirty, and faction ID. Yeah. So we go only by faction ID, and there is one standing. Okay, this is good, but we need, I think, to extend this guy to... I think we need to extend this guy also to the title. And I think we need a name and a description of the title. because sorry, this is a string, obviously. So when we are filling in, the point is, when we are filling in the standing for the specific faction, in addition to the faction ID and the score, we will also send the title, name, and description. So that this will be... character data, get faction, get standing, huh? Character data, get faction, get standing. Yeah. Yes. Return a map of T faction standing. Wait. What is this thing? Update faction standing. Yeah, so we also need here we also need the one that is updating the title. There is quite some logic into this. There is quite some logic because here I need to set my delta value. I mean, I will have to set my title into my faction standing. We said my faction standing now will include also the title. So I need I will need another update faction standing. Load factions by array. I think that one is not used anymore. Yeah, because we need to extend also character factions to store the title. Yeah, exactly. We need to extend this to store not only the reputation for the faction, but also to store the title for the faction. And yes. Yes. Absolutely. So it is the title ID or the title number pointing to faction title table. Yes. Yeah, there are more changes, boys, but it is a big change. I knew it already, so it's nothing really new to me. It's nothing really new to me. Yeah, character factions we never changed it actually. So we need to alter table. We need to alter table character factions, whatever. Speedy, I didn't copy it. Fuck. Title number. Fuck it. Let me do this. Bit of a trick, but you know, tricks are always nice. Okay, so we add this new value. We add this new value into the character faction table. And this one is the one that we want. No physical meetup for a few years, about 24 hours. Some 30-minute chat, some tutorial video. A bit disorganized, but lovely. Okay. Yeah, I'm in the Blender Discord channel. Sometimes I see what they do. Okay, so yeah, now the problem is that we called it title number or title rank. Title number. Okay, so we have also title. So we are extracting also title number from the database, right? And now this one update. Now we could add, I don't know if I want to add also the title or not, but because if the title is valid and the value is 0, the point is that if the value is 0 is a problem. I cannot. I need another function. The problem is that the other function will pretty much do the same. Fuck. I basically need a similar function that is just set in the title, which is a bit stupid, but the problem is that we will need it. We will need it when we are executing quests, so this function will anyway be relevant. right? Will anyway be relevant, and it will be the same as... it's a bit of a copy-paste, I know. But I don't think I have a better way. Right? It's a bit of a copy-paste, unfortunately. But the difference is that here we have... Yeah, I don't like doing this, but I don't know how else I can do it, because so basically I need to copy this function, duplicate it completely, and just change it to use the title. This will pretty much be the same. We'll search for the faction standing, we'll check if the faction is there or not, and if yes, it will override the title. If not, we'll create a new faction standing. Yeah, basically it's identical. The difference is that this part is different. That's annoying. I mean, it's a massive copy paste. That's a bit bad. Let me see. Actually, the override, I don't need it because I don't need it. But I need my title number, so this will be the same. This will be... no, this will be different because I need to get my FS title name and description. Asset title name equal to, and then we do a cache manager, well, without override. Wait, please. We just need to get from our cache manager the... we need to do get faction title. We don't have it yet, huh? We don't have it yet. Get faction title. Rank name, but rank ID. No. Our faction titles. We didn't do it yet, huh? No. We have the faction names, but not the faction titles. Okay. Okay, so we need that as well. Preload faction titles, because it is where I stopped. I was about to do it and then I didn't. Yes, because I was thinking if where to that. Yeah, but I need to put it in anyway. Faction titles part. No, is inside factions. is inside faction. Factions by IT. Factions by ID. Do we have a duplication of factions by ID? Like we have them in factions and we have them in cache manager. Yeah, I think that I think that the difference is that I don't think this thing can really work. If faction ID is only containing the... How is it possible? If faction ID is only containing the factions that are in this particular character, it will not work. Don't understand really. Is creating a new faction standing from trying to search faction ID, and faction ID is faction by ID is declared inside factions.h, which is part of a faction set, and it is done per player, right? So in faction set is in theory is containing only the faction that the players has already. So I don't understand how. Unless we are putting unless we are putting all the factions into it, but I don't think so. A list of all the factions in this set. Exactly. So if you don't get the faction from the cache manager, it will never work. But anyway. So I need to get it from cache manager, because cache manager is the one that has all the factions. I don't get it. Anyway. I don't know, we will test it, but there is something that is weird. Wait, I have a problem. I have a problem. I have a problem. I have a problem. I have a problem because I don't understand if my... Fuck. I don't understand if I want to put my faction titles inside factions or not. I don't know if I want this to be inside of this or not. I don't know. I don't know if I want it inside factions or not, because we said that we are not sending the full set of factions to the client, right? We are just using them as a reference. But what I'm saying is that I'm seeing the positive faction events and the negative faction events, and this one seems to be then sent out with the standing. So because I don't want to send all the data, I just want to send the data that I need. That's the point. That's the point. Faction, new faction. Yeah, because here we are constructing a new faction from scratch. So even if I put all the values in this one, it will not be sent to the client, right? It will not be sent to the client. It will not be sent to the client. So in theory I can, without too much trouble, you know, store here the titles. And we can store them in the same way. Okay, let's try like this. So we basically put the titles in the F faction structure, but the first time this thing will not be so this thing will be empty at the beginning. And I would say, okay, so we put it inside factions. So yes, the answer is we take this and we put it inside factions. Okay, we do that. But then we have faction standings, which is another thing. It is the one that is used to send it to the client. So we're not sending them all. Now the point is that this thing needs to be initialized somewhere. And you know what is the annoying thing? The annoying thing is that this structure in theory exists on the character. No, this is pretty bad. No, this is pretty bad. I cannot put it here. I cannot put it here unless we also yes we also have faction on cache manager level. If we also have faction on cache manager level, then I think I'm fine. Yes, we have. Okay. Yes, we have. So, which is an F faction. Okay, so yeah. The difference is that we have the data on cache manager, but we also have the data inside a character, okay? And it's using the same structure, so this is what is confusing. This is why it's confusing, right? So basically, so I need to find a corresponding faction, right? I need to find a corresponding faction. And I do it with find. Right. And because my faction titles is, yes, it's the faction ID, right? So that should be easy enough then. So we get a faction ID, then from the faction ID, I hope I don't already have a faction ID somewhere. No, seems not. So I get this faction ID and I search it in my faction. Now, if I cannot find it, that's a critical error, because it means that we have specified a faction that doesn't exist. Right? So if faction is not valid, I think we have a problem. We have a critical error, and we should actually return false. And we should just shut down the server. I mean, because this is the loading, right? So we could say faction title not matching. Faction title cannot find. No, faction title with unknown faction. Exactly. So, and we can say, percentage D, because we only have the ID. Okay, and in this case we just exit, right? Because we cannot find anything, and we just exit. Okay, if we find it, then we have our faction. And so at this point, I'm creating a new faction title. Yes, I am associating the title number, the what? No, wait. This was half done. So we go title number and we go name and description. name and description, right? And so we load in our title thingy. We load in the yes. Then all of this we don't need anymore. And now we just put our faction title inside our faction. So we say faction and then faction titles, and then we just add, it is a T map, so we can just add by what? By title number. By title number, and this would be F title. Okay, so we added the title into the structure of the factions inside faction title. Okay, so okay, why doesn't like me? Why doesn't like me? Because faction title is not a pointer. It's not a pointer. Okay, we can have it as a pointer. I don't think it's too much of a problem. I mean, we are not gonna swap. We are not gonna swap those. We're not gonna swap those faction titles anyway. And we are not gonna change them ever, so not gonna change them ever. No, we are. When we are in the character, we are. So yes, he has to be a pointer. It must be a pointer. Yes, must be a pointer. Must be a pointer. Must be a pointer. The same way faction is a pointer as well. Yes. So basically, this is going to update in Cache Manager, because we are in Cache Manager, the titles corresponding to that particular faction, right? And if okay, and that is basically add the title to the faction. Okay. Yes. Okay. So this is going to do the job on loading. It is going to do the job on loading. Now going back to what I was doing. So now we have in Cache Manager all the faction titles in theory loaded and available to be copied into the specific character standing when we are updating the character standing. Yes, exactly. So now here we have faction titles, okay, which is something that we didn't have before. So now the point is that inside faction, I can, in theory, I can have the title already, so I should not duplicate it. Yeah, I think I need to search if that ID already exists or not. Yes. Wait. Update faction. Title number. So I think we do a find. And we go by title number, and I mean, if we find it again, if we find it already, I think we can just ignore it. So is title already set? So if the title is already set,
Sounds like a plan.
it does, huh? Nice. So if the title is already set, we do nothing. If it's not set, then what do we do? Fuck, if it's not set. If it's not set, then we set it. So then we say, I'm just gonna add it to, yeah, you know what is the problem? And then we need to consider the highest one. Yes, we need to consider the highest one, because you may get a title and then you may get another title later on in another quest. So I think that we should always clean any previous title. You know? So I think that actually yes. Because we don't want another title to be present. Right? So we clean up any existing faction titles and then we actually add the new one, which I think is fine. And the new one, we get it from where? The new one, we get it from Cash Manager, right? That's the only way we can get, because cash, no, we, wait, we get it from the faction in Cash Manager. We get it from the faction in Cash Manager. Oh my god, this thing is strange. We get it from the faction in Cash Manager, and inside this faction we get faction titles, and inside faction titles we find our guy with title number. Now the problem is that I may not find it. Now if I don't find it, there is another critical error. I mean, if I don't find it, it means that I'm trying to give a title to a player, but that title actually doesn't exist in the database. So if this returns null, is a problem. Is definitely a problem. In theory, it should never happen, but so if this one is null, we have a problem, huh? I don't even know what to do here, because if we are in this situation, and here we are when we are loading the character, right? We can say that character cannot load faction title, as it doesn't exist, and we say, yeah, we say like skipping, but I don't know if it's a great idea to skip. But okay, so we are not crashing, but we are just saying, hey, I cannot load this stuff, and we send it only server side. Let me check my dinner 1 second. Be right back. Text. Checking dinner. Checking dinner. 1 minute. Okay. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. I'm defrosting stuff, defreezing stuff. Defreezing. Thaw. I'm thawing stuff. Okay, so okay, so we are making good progress, but making good progress, just a bit complex because we have this double structure kept on cache manager and the player, and then we have the standing, and then we have to send it to the client. I mean it's a bit annoying, but I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Okay. Okay, so this is if the faction standing already exists on the character. Now, if the faction standing does not exist, if the faction standing does not exist, then what the hell we do? Because if it doesn't exist, we need to create a new one. But which kind of value we can put on the score? I think the score would be 0 then. Because if I create a new faction standing, yeah, the score would be 0 automatically. By the way, I didn't put here. I didn't put here name and description. But okay. So if I don't do that, no, I mean if hey, I need to create a new standing, and then I need to do pretty much the same shit I'm doing here. I will have to do new faction standing. I will have to create my faction ID, get by faction ID, and then associate the faction ID and the faction, yes. The score in this case will be always 0, so I guess I will not set it. I set the DRT flag, okay. I set the faction ID, okay. Actually, the faction ID I think is nicer if I set it up here because it's whatever. Ah no, fuck. Forget about that. And then I have to do what? Then I have to set, and the problem is that now I need to do the same. I have to do the same that I'm doing here. So basically I need to redo this piece. I need to do this piece again. Fuck. That's annoying. Hey, but yes. Or I put these 3 lines in a function, or I need to redo the same thing that I'm doing here. Okay. Anyway, this would do it. Okay, so this will basically update my title. Right. Okay. So when we are loading the factions, yes. Yes, there is when we, okay, fine. Then this function, I think, is called also by our scripting system. Right? I think so. I think it should. Oh my god, there is an update faction. No. There is another function in between. There is another function in between. Okay, well, we will need then an update faction title. We will need an update faction title. Exactly. Faction OP. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay, good, 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 good. Things are going into the right place at the moment. So, so what I need to create another scripting function, right? And this scripting function will be identical to faction OP, but it will be called so it will be identical to this, but it will be called faction title OP, right? It is permanent. Yeah, obviously must be permanent. So we will go with something like faction title actor, and then we need the name of the faction. So for example, applied knowledge, and a value which is the title of the title number. This is the title number. So this adds the title number 5 for the faction applied knowledge to the actor. Yes, and then titles are defined by number and name in the cache manager, but that we don't care really. So this will be faction title OP, and so what I need yes, I need to get the faction by the name. If the faction is valid, we just use it, else we will use the name variable during run. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay. I assume that this is the same for me. Then when we do run, it's not storing the value, huh? What? Strange. What do you mean it's not storing the value? I think it does it here. It does it here in imperative value. Yeah. It does it here for sure. So all this part is identical. Oh my god. All this is identical. Okay. And then we need an update faction title, so which is a separate function that we don't have yet, where we take, yes, the current faction and we take the value, yes. We take the value. So this one is basically identical to update faction. So it's very, 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 very similar. But obviously, here we will do something different. So we will do update this faction, no, update title of this faction for this player. And this one is title number actually, right? Okay, so now that we have this, so it will be kind of similar to that, with the difference that I'm using now update factions update faction standing title, whatever we called it, update faction standing title, right? With the same faction ID and with the title number. Okay, I don't understand what is all of this. If delta greater than 0, because it's just giving you a message. Okay, that's fine. I think we can just print out you have gained the title of blah blah blah, right? We can say you have gained the title of for the faction, or for without the faction, for the keen edge, for example, right? So we do faction name, but we also need we don't have the title number here. We don't have the name of the title. PT. Well, we can maybe print this then inside update faction standing title. Probably that would be the easiest. We can probably put it here. Do we have the name here? Yeah, we have faction title name. Or we return, maybe we can return the faction title. We could return the faction title. Maybe. Maybe we can return the faction title. It's not a bad idea. I mean, it's not bad. So we can read it from the outside, right? So we will change this function to be update faction title standing blah blah. So in PS character, this one will return a pointer, and if this one is actually valid, if it's not valid we don't do anything, but if it's valid then we say this, right? We say you gained the title of %s in %s. And so here we can do if faction we can do faction title wait, what? Name, right? Okay, so at least we notify the client that he got that title. The return of the faction title, I'm afraid, because you fear to lose it. No. Okay. So in our plan, we are still at the first step, but because this one, This one is tough. So change code to load a new DB structure, then change code to load the character with a new title, then change the code to send the title, right? This is something that we still need to do. So we did this one, and we did this one, and we are still missing all this stuff. We are still missing this. Oh my god. This change, boys. This change is insane. This change is insane. Overloaded function differs only by return type from faction title, update standing title, int bool. Why? What do you mean? Did I copy paste it twice? No. Ah no, I didn't put a star. I didn't put the star, boys. I didn't put the star. Okay. Okay. Let's go. No fear, boys. No fear, no rest. Only progress. Okay, one succeeded. So, okay, now where we are. I think we did a lot. We did the loading. We did the update. The only point is that we are not saving it to the database, huh? We are not saving it to the database. Because if there is this set dirty value and I think it's under save character data. There is a function that is saving everything, and I think at the moment we are actually not saving it. Save character data. Where the hell is that? PS character. PS server character. PS server. Save character data. Exactly. So, and the character loader. Okay. So here in theory we should have faction, right? Because we should be saving. No? Okay. We don't. No, what do you mean new character data? I was in save character data. Why? Come on. Why you have to be... What? Okay, faction. Update faction. You say update faction. So... So there is actually a save that is going on here inside Update Factions. And we just need to add title, no? Or title number, whatever is it. Title. Character factions. Title number. Yes, title number. So title number. %d on duplicate key update value d title number. Title number though. Title number I think it should have as a default should be 0, What? I'm a bit confused. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I'm not confused. I'm not confused. It looked like I was, but I'm not. Oh, fuck. We have name and description. We don't have the number. Cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. Seriously? Fuck. Oh my god. Should I do a reverse lookup by name? Or should we store the ID? The problem is that we need everything. We need the ID to save it, and we need the name to send it to the client. So that's annoying. That's annoying. If I go inside faction... wait. If I go inside faction... I know, but it's the same. It's the same. I have faction... I have... In my standing... No, in theory here I have it. In theory here I have it. I have it inside a faction. But I need to get it. I need to get it somehow. Okay. So title number will be standing faction titles, assuming that faction titles actually is valid. Yeah, but this one must be valid. And then I need to get my keys. And the keys is returning what? Is returning... What? You want a T set, or you want a... What? Is a T array of int? No? I think it's I think it's a T array of int. I don't know. I have no idea. Title keys. Yeah, it seems he liked it. So this one for us only has a value, right? Only has a one value. So we can say if title keys is num is greater than 0, then what? So we do title number equal to what? Title number equal to holy shit, the redirection of this mess. Okay, fine. And so we have our title number. So in theory here we can just say title number, score, and title number, right? Because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. And now the value, yeah, but the value should already be okay. Okay, so this is basically the one that is saving the data, for the client. Is saving the data for the client. I don't know where to put all this mess. I don't have enough space. No! Not enough space, huh? Fuck. We don't have enough space, boys. It's GG. Okay, now we have space. So change the code to send the title, change the, just save, another thing we need to do is save the title to DB with the char save. Okay, this is the one that we just did now. That is the one that we did right now. This one. Now change the code to send the title. Yes, send. Change the code to send the title. Yeah, in faction standing. Basically, when we get. Basically, when we get the request, right, to send faction standing. When we request, yeah, exactly. When we request faction standing and we handle this, right? Here we are iterating on the thing and we are getting our faction description, the positive ranks, the negative ranks, and we also need to get the title to be sent out. In theory, it's inside the standing, so I don't understand what I have to do. Is already included? No. No, probably no. Wait, add faction. In theory, inside faction, I have I have faction titles. But bro, faction title is a pointer, so I cannot send it out. I cannot send it out. I need a current title or something. I need a current title ID. Do we send, what do we send? We send the name and the description to the client? Yes, we send the name and the description. So actually we need the name and the description in the current title. Oh, fuck. No, that is not good. That is not good. That is not good. That is not good. No, that is not good. Because this is good. It is good to keep all the titles available and then select the one that we need. But because this one is the same one that is used for Cache Manager. Huh? This one is the one used for Cache Manager. So this is where the confusion comes, because I think I did a bit of a mess in mixing these factions to be on the character and on Cache Manager. I think it's not a good design. It's not a good design. Because I understand this, but yeah, I basically need two additional variables in this structure that are current functions and current title, yeah, current whatever. Yeah. So basically this one is populated. This is populated when sending the faction to the client. You know, the only thing that is strange is why we need to put it into faction and we cannot put it into faction standing. Wait a second, because in theory I can put it into standing, not into faction. Wait a second. Wait. Standing. Create the standing. Standings, add standing. But bro. Standing, iterator, get standing. Add standing. Faction standing. Title and name. No, I have it already. I have it already. Wait. I have it already. I have it in the standing. I have it in the standing, which is very nice. So in theory, I don't know, I'm not sure, but in theory when I'm receiving this and I get the standing inside of this, I should have that value already. I think we need to test it, I don't know, but I think we should get it already. We should get the title already. In theory. Okay, one thing we can try to do to test it is to set in one of my characters a title for a specific faction. So, for example, at the moment it's completely empty. At the moment it's completely empty, but I can say that for our guy, that is, I think is 147, right? Our Rerar is 147. I can say that for him, right, we have, so 147, 1, and then I can put any number. So I can say 147, 1, which is the first faction, and value, that is the actual standing with the faction, so we can say 50, and then title we can say, I don't know, 5, okay? Then we can go 147, another faction is, I don't know, let's keep 6, and we can say this can be negative, so let's say minus 20, and title can be 3, right? Now these data in theory should be loaded as startup. Now I have no idea, I have zero idea if it will work, but wait, I have all the maps. I have all the maps because I was doing a test. I was doing a test on moving stuff, but cannot do it. Let me delete, otherwise it will take too much to load in. Okay. What about your food? No, I was just defreezing it, but yes, let me check. Let me check while it's starting. It is ready to be cooked. It is ready or not to be cooked or not. Maybe. Maybe. Yes. Well, kind of. It's cookable. Well, well, still need a bit of It still needs 5 minutes. It still needs 5 minutes to... Oh my god, what happened? Still needs 5 minutes to be tall. Okay, we crashed. It's okay. We crashed. Let me see why. I mean, for sure it's some of the code that we just added. Fatal error, begin play, writing to address, error, super error, error in loading. Why? Can't find faction orcs for faction prerequisite operation. Holy moly. We have a faction named orcs. We have a faction named orcs. Is in the test. Okay, I understand. Is in the test database. Is in the test database under NPC responses, I guess. Maybe. Let's say we're script like orcs. No? Okay. We're prerequisite. We're prerequisite like orc. Here it is. Okay. Yeah, we have some factions text. Okay, because this one is by name. Okay, let's use applied knowledge always. Let's use applied knowledge, but it's good, eh? Identify that there was an inconsistency in the database between the data and the faction, so it's perfect. It's exactly what we need to detect. So it's good that the server crashed. Well, crashed. I mean, he exit. Crashed again? Fuck you. It crashed again. Error in random event script. Faction orc doesn't exist. Okay. Random event. Random event? We use the same faction? Wow. Random event, you mean random events, huh? The new functionality that I never used. Okay. And one day I will use. Wow. Faction applied knowledge. Wow, I had a faction also inside my random generated events. Wow. Insane. Didn't know that. Didn't remember that, but we do. Orc like in Tolkien story. Yeah, orc like in orc, yes. It was an example in our dummy database, yes. Orcs. Now we have a probleminos. We have a probleminos on the client in the blueprints. So we need to launch. Yeah, we need it. Wait, this will never work because we need to change few things on the blueprint side because now we are receiving different data. The data is significantly different. Dwarves, elves, goblins, and orcs. Yes. I mean, why you are surprised that we speak about orcs? Orcs are everywhere. Orcs are in Warcraft, are many places. In Warhammer, in orcs. Easy orcs. Okay, let me see what is not compiling, but definitely there is a bunch of stuff here that has changed due to the change that we did in the code, because we changed structures, we changed so it's probably inside a faction window UI. Win. This one. It's probably inside this one, most likely. Yes. In fact, it is. And here. Okay, let me check my dinner because I think now I can cook it, and it's already 9:15. No, 17. I think now it should be good, huh? Should be ready to cook. Yes, it is. Okay. So we cook it. Okay, now we are cooking. I mean, the event on random generation can be in faction. No, it can. It seems. It seems that it can generate. It seems that it can generate an NPC aligned to a faction. So you can create an NPC with a specific faction. And so, for example, that he speaks only, you know, to people with that faction. I'm going to work on that soon. I mean, I want to have the generated event actually used, but I mean, there is so much stuff I need to do, it's insane. So much stuff, boys. Okay, so display selected faction rank. It doesn't like this. Faction life event. Because name doesn't exist anymore. Yes. Name, yeah. Because name, he was yes, name was the old thing. Yeah. So now we need holy shit. We need to we need to do something new, boys. We need to load these names, okay? So these names with their descriptions, at the moment they are not sent to the client in any way. So the problem can be the timing, though, because we need the timing to be. Yeah, so I need to be sure that I'm receiving the names before receiving the standing. Otherwise, everything will be fucked up. Okay, so 1 second, because I need to understand what I need to do. Faction clicked. Yeah, but faction clicked. Ah, okay. So yeah. So faction clicked for sure arrives later. So I think we are good. So we need to, but we need to receive the together with the standing. Together with the standing. Oh my god. Together. Request faction standing on PC. Request skill abilities. Request skill abilities. Yes. Receive a faction standing. But receive faction standing happens basically immediately. It happens immediately. You know, I can do it before anything. I can do it before anything else and hope for the best. Request faction standing. Okay, so we are gonna do new function. Request faction rank names on PC. How did we call this thing? We called it faction rank names, huh? Yes. So we will do request faction rank names. Okay, this thing. And this thing will run on server and be reliable. And this one will call a new function that I have to create, which is actually on player controller. Not this one. This one. And okay. Now this one will okay. So we just print out the thing because we want to print out the thing. We want to print out request faction names, blah blah blah, and we get our pawn. And do we need the pawn? I don't think we need the pawn. I mean, the only thing that we need is cache manager, right? We don't have to do anything special. These are the default. Yeah, these are the default thingies. So, yeah. So we will go with. We will go with receive faction rank names, and this will be implementable event, and this will be receive faction rank names, and what do we get? We get faction. We get this. We get an array of this, right? Yes, we get an array of this. We get an array of this. And okay. So now what? Now we need to go cache manager. I don't know who is doing that. No, I think character manager is doing that. No, I think character manager, server character manager, this guy. I think this guy. Actually, the factions are on cache manager, so probably would be better to. It's not the titles, is the. Is the rank names, no? This one, faction names. This faction names is the one we should return. Now we have it as a T map. As a T map? Okay. We cannot serialize a T map? Oh my god. Really? I remember this, right? The T map cannot be serialized. Is it true? No, no, no. No. Oh, maybe it's possible. We cannot, huh? What do you mean? Can I do it or not? In theory, here I need a T map. Can I have a T map of int and function rank names? I don't think I ever used the T map in these calls. Ever. Yes, I never did it. I think it will give an error, but let's see. I think it will give an error, unfortunately. Because what I need to do, I need to return, no, I need to call that other function, right, with this faction name. So I need to go cache manager. And then something like get, can I just get this? Can I just, no, because it's protected, 100%. Because in theory I should just do this. Right? But I'm pretty sure, no, I have the editor open. Okay, we need to figure out how to pass the information. If it doesn't work, we just pass an array with the right order, and pretty much is the same. Will be pretty much the same. Let's compile. It's compiling, boys. Yeah, this one is. I mean, this one I would say that is inaccessible. Yeah, I know. But I just want to see if it gives an error in the T-map thingy. Probably will. It's not giving an error on that. Okay. So let me try to create. So we need something like get faction names. Get faction rank names, right? So we need to declare it on cache manager, and let me see if I can put it close to other faction stuff. So hopefully, no. Yes, here, yes. So we will at the moment we are trying to return a T-map of int and whatever. And faction. Wow, is my food is ready? That was super quick. Get faction rank names. So this is going to return faction names. I don't know if is it really faction names? Yes, it is, because he has a rank. I don't know why I didn't call it faction rank names. But okay. So if I use this in theory now, this one works and this one works, right? So let me see if it compiles. I think my dinner is ready, boys. Let me see if it compiles. If it compiles is interesting, meaning that you cannot declare it as a U property, but actually, no, but I think it will not compile. I think it will not compile. Yeah. By wait, it just gave an error on memory. The usual PCH memory error. I don't know what is it, but succeeded. Okay. So actually we managed to call this. Interesting. Okay, well, if we manage to call this. Okay, let me go and check my dinner, boys. I think it's ready, so I will eat for a bit and then come back, okay? I think I can come back, so I will eat for, I don't know, 8 minutes, eating dinner, 8 minutes. And I will come back, okay? See you later.
Just do it!
You are calling me because I didn't switch, huh? That's why you're calling me. And now it's done. Ah, very nice. Now I have a lot more energy, you know, to continue to develop. Easy. Look at how many small people are walking here and there. What are all these small people walking? They are all walking here. Look, look. Warman, Angersda, Tinarif, Aladams, Mogul, Yaknashin, Morango, Ulla, Dakre. Community showcase. Community showcase I think is a bot. I think community showcase is a bot, but it's okay. Hello, Kingsroar. Hi. Hi. So we are working on factions. Yeah, so it compiled, but actually you cannot see this function from the editor, so it's fake. Oh no, now it's here. What? Wait. It's not fake. We got it. Ah, I got it. Okay. So actually you can. Actually you can. You can pass a T-map. You can. Wow. Wow. Okay, so we are asking for the rank names, and we are now coming here. We are requesting this. Now we need to switch to the client. So I will have I need to add a new thing. New method is called on client, and this guy will call this, and this will have our rank names, and will be an integer, and the T map pointing to what? Faction rank names. Pointing to a faction rank name. And this will go here. And this will be request receive rank names. Well, let's say faction rank names, right? And boom, 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 boom. This one should be run on client and reliable. The menu? What do you mean the menu? Okay, so now that we are here and we actually sent the stuff, we need this stuff to go into our skill window, because in the skill window, actually we need to go into the skill factions, but I think skill window is enough, because skill window is anyway containing the skill faction. So I think we gotta refer it to win skills, and it's okay. Now let me see, faction standing and faction. No, actually we have it here. No, let's keep it here. Let's keep it together with the other stuff. So this will be faction rank names. Okay. And it will be the same thing. So it will be integer to faction rank name tmap. And so it means that we need to set up a new function here somewhere when we receive that. So I will create a new event. I will call it the same way just because I'm lazy. And we get an input, which is our faction rank names, and the same thing, because we are just passing over, you know, we are just passing over this. Come on, can you do it? Cannot. We are just passing over this from the player controller to this window, right? So we received that, and we set it in the proper window. Receive, receive. Okay. Faction rank names happens only one time, because it happens only at startup, basically, when you are loading, when the character is loading. Okay, so we can call this thing now. I don't like it because I didn't compile this. That's just why. And because this one doesn't. Okay, yeah, we can now. Okay, so we take our win skill. Win faction rank. Okay, so all these nodes is just to pass this information where we need it, okay? And where we need it is inside the faction window. So all of this back and forth is only for that. Okay. Now that we have this, actually I want to do this because there is more. This is usually the server stuff. I put it in the middle. Okay, now that we have this, and this is properly set, and hopefully this is getting called at the beginning. So like we said, there is a call. Yeah, I wanted to do it before everything, right? So we can do it maybe here. And I think we can do it here. So here we do request faction standing on PC. No. Request faction names. Request faction rank names on PC. Okay. So this is the thing. This is the one that we need to call. And this one is the one that then is going into... don't have enough space. Again, this one is the one that is going here. It's calling the server. This one is the one that is going here. And is then actually here. And is then going to call to just return these receive faction names with the cache manager get faction rank names. And it is coming back and going into the window, and from the window we set it on our skill window. Perfect. Okay, so that run should in theory work. Now, assuming that we have this, right? Assuming that we have this. Right, so now the name, I don't have it anymore, right? But I can get it from here because I have the rank number. Yes, because I have the rank number. And so based on this rank number, I can just do a find in our rank name, this thing that we just, right? So we just do a find and we search rank number. And now if we don't find it, well, if we don't find it, it's basically impossible that we don't find it, but because we constructed the data in a way that it will always work. But anyway, let's assume for a second that it doesn't. So I do my find, I break this, I find my name, and my name I put it here. And now we have the thing. Now we will also use the description, okay? But for now, wait, the description. When do we use the description? We use the description when we click on it, right? I think so, yes. I don't remember. But anyway, if it's false, I don't know, we can print out something, but in theory it should never happen. Basically this should be something like error faction rank not found or something like that. And I don't know, maybe we can print out also which one is it, but we can print out the rank number and the faction. The faction, wait. The faction. Nah, but anyway, it's impossible. But let me, yeah, maybe it's -1. I mean, if it's negative, maybe. Okay, let me print it anyway. But obviously, it will not be possible. Okay. So now the question is, when you click on it, right? What happens? Because the problem is when you click on it. Because when you click it, here it is. It's in the setup. Okay, so in the setup we need to do the same. In the setup we need to do the same. So you know, I think that my suggestion is, can we pass the, otherwise setup. Setup, faction rank, faction score, description, visibility. You know, we need, I think we need to change this and add 2 more parameters. I think is the easiest. So we added name and description here. Because remember that now we have them separate, huh? So we add name and description. And these 2 now are going here and here. Okay, so we have name and description that now are set. Fine. But then we need this setup to be called properly. So we need this setup to have, you know, these 2 values passed in, and they are the same value that I have here. So this name and this description, right? I have to go there. Okay. Would I have eaten lasagna? No, I eaten some skewers. Skewers, which is like different variety of pieces of meat with some vegetables and potatoes. Ah, the menu was that question. The menu was what I was eating. Ah, okay, I got it now. Now here we have another problem, which is setup rank, rank name. Display faction rank name old, but actually it is old. Display faction rank names. Yeah, I renamed it old because I was thinking that I had to change it, but actually I don't have to change it too much. The difference is that in addition to this, because here is searching the name, It is searching the name of this rank, but it doesn't have it. It doesn't have it because it's not part of that structure, but it's part of this structure. So I need to do the same thing. I need to do another find and using the rank number and then passing in the break of the structure and passing in the name as the name. That's the only thing we can do. Now, wait, because I'm not completely sure, but yes, no, I think it's okay. So this one, yeah, it's a bit of a mess of lines. I know. It's a bit of a mess of lines. So yes, we have name, and the same thing here. Identical thing. Absolutely identical. Pararapam. StarCraft music. Original StarCraft music. And here we do the same. So basically this block, I have to copy it here. And this name will become name. And this rank will go here. It is basically what it is. Okay. Now, if it doesn't find it, I don't care. But in theory, it should never happen. Okay, let's see what happens. So basically, I have in the database some values for my factions on my character, and I want to see if when I start it, what happens. First, we want to see the server not crashing, for example. For example, okay. Okay. Ah, we are in ocean. Nice. You see where there is our windmill running. Okay, so if I go under skills and I go under factions, I see the order of the keen edge, which is correct. I see the order of the keen edge, withstanding 50. And I see the iron hand withstanding -20. Okay. But the bar seems to be correct. But the names here are all broken. The names here are all broken. The names here are all broken. Error, faction rank not found 3. Ah. Faction rank not found. Where? Where? Here? Shit. Here? No. Come on. Bro. Okay. Faction rank not found. So actually, it seems that this value, I mean that this field is empty. Okay. So it seems that faction rank names is empty. So it means that this thing is not working. It means that this thing is not working. Received faction rank names, and then we put the length. Okay, we put the length of this because I want to see how big is that array. But the good news is that he actually loaded the character data properly, with the new structure. He loaded the character data the proper way. Because I was seeing the two factions and their value. So up to there we are good. Now... wait. Faction rank in position. Wait. No. There is a compilation error? Where? What? There was a compilation error. Widget WD faction rank underscore position, use pin faction rank. WD faction rank position. WD faction rank position. Okay. Faction rank player title. Yes, because now now the title doesn't exist anymore. Yes, exactly. And so this window needs to be changed because this title is no more part of this window at all. So I think I will just I think we just remove it. I mean, it's not here anymore. This bar is kind of interesting. Can we make it so here will be the benefits, if there are any benefits, and here there will be the rest. But yes, the title doesn't exist anymore. Maybe that's the reason why he was in trouble, huh? Possible. It's possible. Okay, we have everything saved up. I mean, everything saved. One second. While it's starting, I'm taking something to drink. Something to drink. I think I will drink something. 040404. Identical. Good. Yeah, I just took something to drink. So now we should not give that error anymore. But let's see if under faction, and no, we still have the same issue. Okay, we need to understand why. We need to understand why we are not receiving anything from the server. We are not receiving. I print out something, right? I print out receive function rank names. Right? Fuck. Receive function rank names is 0. Okay. So it is 0. That's a problem. It means that it means that this function, which is calling this, and this, and this is returning 0. So this function is not returning anything. So faction names, it seems to be empty at this stage. Let me understand why. Faction names. Preload factions. Exactly. Faction names add, you see? So here we are doing the addition. So in theory, well, we can debug the server side and see if, at least if that one is getting populated, because I think it is, but do we have, wait a second. Do we have something in the database? Faction rank names. Maybe this table is empty, I don't know. No, it's not. Okay. Why we have it twice? I don't know why we have everything twice. It makes little sense, but I think probably it's because in my... What? This is probably because the script that I created to populate that does a delete from factions, but it doesn't do a delete from rank names, right? And that's why. Okay. But that was not our problem anyway, because our problem is not to have double data. Our problem is that the data is not getting loaded or something. Okay, so we can restart it in debug mode and see if we are sending this data. And it seems that it's not passed. Now, there is the T map, the one that I that I was fearing that is not serialized, right? So if it's not serialized, then we have a problem. Again, faction rank name. Wait. Wait. There was another error. There was another error in faction rank name. Yes, you see? Okay. Faction rank name. Ah, this is exactly the guy. What? Yeah, because we don't have the name. Okay. Fine. So, yeah, this one we also need to... We also need to fix, but... I don't think that is our problem, though. I don't think that this is our problem. Setup rank. Do we want to pass that variable here? Because here we are inside because unfortunately we don't have the name anymore. We don't have the name anymore because the name is global. The name is global. So, well, one way to do it could be to do this, but there is kind of I could go player controller, cast plane shift, cast plane shift, and get win skill, and so I could do this, but I don't know if it's really the best way though. You know, so this is the variable that we need. There is the variable that we need, but yeah, maybe I will do it this way. I mean, it looks you know, you see how it looks. You see how it looks, right? You see it. You see it. because we have to go through a million pointers of windows and then catch the destiny, because it's kind of a global array, I mean a global T map that we have, so but fine. I think we will do it this way. Okay, now we should not give the error anymore. But let me see if server side we are actually populating that thing properly or not, because we need to check this, and then we need to check when when our T map is getting sent. When our T map is getting sent here, right? And yeah, basically here. Yes. Okay, let's see. Let's see what it does. You are very quiet, boys. You are very, very quiet. Tell me something. Tell me what you're doing. What are you doing at the moment? Apart from watching me, but... Okay, let me see if we load this thing properly or not, okay? Yes, we have 11 values, so it's correct. So the loading is correct. And this faction name is now permanent on Cache Manager, so Cache Manager actually loaded this thing the right way, so... Probably it's the T-map. It would be kind of funny though, because it allows you to put it in a function, but then it's not serializing it. That would be kind of annoying. Okay, we log in. And now, as soon as I click on play, yes, we will get this. So now I want to check Cache Manager, and I want to check if Cache Manager faction names, yes, is actually correct. So, but okay, so it's really not getting sent, probably. I mean, probably is not getting serialized server to client. I don't know. Yeah, it's saying received faction name 0. Nah. So yeah, is not doing shit. Okay. I think the reason is that the T map is not getting sent, because we actually have it, but the value are in, but they don't reach the client. They don't reach the client, so bling bling bling. I don't know, to me it's not going through. Ah, into 32, huh? I think there was a trick that if it's not in 32, it doesn't work. Um, it seems the T map is not. Okay, seems the T map is not getting sent, boys. So let's just change our strategy. Okay, it's just to send this data. I mean, it's not a problem. It's not a problem. I mean, yeah, it's better. It's better as a team app because we can search by rank, and so it's a bit easier. But we can pass it as an array of a structure, and we can pass it as an array. What do we need? We need name and value. We need ID and value, right? We need ID and value. So we need a we need a T set or whatever it is. We need a T pair. I think a T pair is supported. Wait, a T pair. I think we added this T pair. No. No. GG. No, T-pair, because I can do an array of T-pair, is pretty much the same. Then I scan it, I put it in a T-map and on the client side, and it's done. The question is T-pair supported for replication? How do I know if something is replicated? How do I know if something is replicated or not? I don't know which are the types that can be replicated. Because I can do the test, but I have to change the code 20 times and then, you know. I mean, I would like to know it before I do the change. Fuck. No one knows, huh? No one knows. Doesn't tell me. It doesn't tell me. I just need a int and value. That's what I need. That's what I need. So basically I need okay, if that doesn't work, I need a T array of T pair of int faction names. Is this better for you or what? Is this better for you or not? I don't know, I just need to move this data on the client. I never understand what is highlighted. So I can say, I don't know. I'm just trying. I'm just trying, kind of, to see if I can move this data or not. Oh my god. Oh my god. So what? I don't know. What? No. So what? So we get that. We get that. And when we have that, what do? We do temp2 equal, no, temp2 add, and then I do t pair of keys of I, and then I keys of I. I keys of I, and then I return, and then I t pair t pair this, and then I send temp2 out. What? I did something stupid. Wait, keys of, I did something stupid. Get key, yes, and then temp. Sorry, I'm doing, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, like this. So we just put it into a temporary structure for I mean, if this works, I can just use an array of t pair from the beginning, so I don't have to rework it like this. But I just want to see if this is actually going through, because the t map is not going through. Unrecognized type t pair. Oh my god! What do you mean t pair unrecognized? Must be U class. T pair is a U class, 100%. What do you mean that it's not? What do you mean that T-pair is not a... Okay. I need to use T-tuple? I mean, T-pair was fine. What is the difference between T-pair and T-tuple? What? What is the difference between T-pair and T-tuple? I don't know. Great documentation as usual. Amazing documentation. Why? What is all this craziness? I just need to pass in 2 values, please. Please, I know that we can do it, huh? I know that we can do it. Oh my god. Why saying this? It doesn't like it, huh? It's a struct. Yeah. And you don't like it? Because it's not a U class? Ah, okay. Okay, fuck it. Okay. We do it like this. We do it like this. We do it like this. We do it. Ah, annoying. Wait. I have an idea. Select start from faction name, order by whatever is it, rank number, order by rank number, and descending, right? Do we want to do it ascending or descending? Ascending. Okay, so we start from -3 and we go up, right? And we know that it's between -3 and 8. And fuck it. And then I associate it between -3 and 8. But it's super bad. No, this thing I cannot do it. It's too dirty. Like this is too dirty. It's really too dirty. I cannot do it. Okay. I can pass in 2 arrays. I can store it in 2 arrays. But it sounds super stupid. But probably is the only way. No, but if I create a struct, let's do an array of a struct. Let's do an array of a struct. If it doesn't like the tuple, the pair, the thingy, let's do a struct and fuck it. Let's do a struct. GG. Maybe I already have something like that. Let me see. Do I have a generic? Yeah, actually I have this one. I can just do an array of this and I have the interact number and then I order it late. Yeah. Yes. We just do it. We order it on the client. Yeah, so we pass this. Yes, we pass this. And then we order it. And then we order it on the client. But anyway, we know that it's ordered because we have it extracted in that way. So Okay. Okay. I have to do this. I mean, it's a bit annoying, but I have to do this. And so we only store it by rank name, right? And so we just have an array ordered by the lower to the highest, and then we the problem is that then searching, searching every time is annoying because you have to scan the array instead of doing what? You have to scan the array all the time. So I think on the client I will... Let me see what happens if I recompile like this. In how many places we get it broken now. Okay, well, this one is the easy one, I mean, but the problem is the one that we get when we try to search, right? Because like, yeah, exactly. So when we search here, get faction name by rank ID by name, now I will have to scan the array. Super annoying. Because I only have the rank ID and I don't have a T map, so... Or I keep it in two. Or I keep it in two variables, always updated, and because this thing never change, so that I can immediately get access to it. Or I will have to, I will have to scan. This is very annoying. I have to scan I have to scan this, and when I find it, I mean, it's okay, but I was hoping I could do it in a smarter way. Bro, rank number, please. Okay. Rank number equal to rank ID. So if this is equal to that, then we can just return that element, right? By if not, we will return what? If not, we return an empty one, because it is not a pointer, huh? Yeah, basically that is the thing. Okay, it's a bit slower, I guess, because, but I mean, it's a bit slower because we are not using a T-map, but if the T-map cannot be mirrored, I mean, it cannot be replicated, I don't have another choice. Okay. Okay, so here we are just going to send the TRA as it is, okay? So I'm not gonna do any of this. I'm just sending it as it is. Exactly. And then on our client, if we want, we can convert it to a tmap for easy of access. This is anyway a permanent structure, it is never changing. Give me a second, I need to go to the bathroom. 1 minute. 1 minute! Okay. Ready. Ready to go, boys. Okay, one failed. PT. Memory. This error of memory PCH is ridiculous. I don't know why it's still doing it. It's years that it's doing that. I have 32 GB of RAM, but sometimes it's giving this memory error. Then you just recompile and it works. Never understood exactly what is it. Never understood. Can connect pin. Ah, yes, yes, yes. Because now I changed that. That's correct. That's correct. So if we open our player controller, yes, obviously this is not matching anymore because now we changed it, right? So we need to change this, and I think we can go client with the array, right? So this will be an array of faction ranks, and then when we are here, if we want, we can do the conversion. That's not a problem. We can make it a T map after we reach the client, right? Why not? I think we can. Hello, Chad. Hi. Welcome. We are working on factions and trying to fix few things. So I think we can do easily a for each, you know, a for each of this, and just take our element, break it. Create a temporary T map. And can I create a temporary T map? No, it's impossible. I need to create a variable here, and then so it will be called the temp faction rank names, okay? And it will be a T map of integer and faction ranks, faction rank name. And now this one, the first thing we want to do, we want to clear it. So even if, I mean, it's a bit useless to clear it because this is called a server startup one time. But anyway, logically, you know, we want to be sure that it's clear before we add elements to it. But it will obviously be clear. So now can I have a bit more space? No, Okay. And now we clear it, then we loop on the array, and on this array we basically add elements, right? We basically add using the rank number as the ID and the actual element as the element, and we are looping, adding, and then when we are complete, we just go here and we use the same temp rank names to go here. And at this point, I hope you will like it. So basically we are transforming it into a T map on the client side. This is what we are doing. So on the client, every time we click, we don't have to go crazy and searching on the array, right? I think that's the way. The chat is very quiet today. You are lurking a lot, but it's okay. Ah, you build a competitor MMO, huh? Nice. Okay, what about this idea? What about that I can open a portal, you know? So I have this character, and I have this character. There is a where is it? There is a magic portal here, okay? That is here in this place, right? Magic portal. And when the character enters this magic portal, is actually going to your game. What about this? So he enters and he exits in your game. And you do another portal then from your game, that he enters and he arrives in my game. Great idea. Great idea. I knew it. Easy. Easy idea. Are you building everything solo? No, we are a team. But let's say that lately I'm the one that is doing the most. But I have faith. They will help me again. What? Okay, so now is working. Now is working as expected. The only issue I have, well, we have few issues. The first one is that I don't really know if I want to keep this question mark, right? I don't really know. Basically, we have an idea. I mean, we had an idea that based on the value that you have, based on your standing, you can see only the elements that are above or below your current standing, right? But I'm not that convinced anymore that that's a good idea. Because visually it looks very weird. I mean, visually it looks a bit annoying, you know, to see all these question marks. Say, what the fuck is this? Yeah, you can answer anyway. To the stuff that you know, Fannar, you can answer if you want, and then I can correct in case, but it's okay. But yes, we are a team. We have also contributions from, you know, the community. Sometimes someone joins, does some stuff, then disappears. So I think it's not bad. But there is a lot to do. I mean, an MMO is not buildable, so it's not something you can build. I mean, don't try. Don't try. It's not possible. If you want to do it for real, if you want to do it for fun, yes, you can do it. But if you want to do it for real, it's basically impossible. But anyway. So here we have this number still, which is the number of the rank, right? So it is saying, for example, here that we are at rank number 3 and we have standing 50, but for some reason, if I go in my if I go here, so valued in theory is 3, okay, but 3 is 50. Okay, because we are exactly at the value. That's why. Because we are exactly at the value and we are not yet into the next one. But I don't know, all these question marks are looking a bit weird to me. I think I would like to... I think I would like to show them all. The only problem is that I actually coded that, so I will have to delete my code on that, but I think it's fine. So there was a lot of reasoning, you know, if you're greater, lesser, whatever, then do this, then do that, you know. Yeah, it's all of this. Filter positive ranks, filter negative ranks, based on the values and standing score and blah blah blah. Basically what I will have to do, I will have to just say this, right? So it's basically putting all the levels in. Like this is putting all the levels in. Whatever you do is putting all the levels in. The problem is that if we put all the levels in, how do you know where you are? Maybe instead of the number you're standing, we should, instead of 50, we should say valued, eh? Yeah, absolutely. I think we should not print the number. We should print the name. I don't know why we are printing the number. I have no idea. We should print the name. What are you building, Chad? What game are you building? Faction rank position. Is probably this. Yes. You're standing minus 30. I don't know, this you're standing. You're very new learning Unity. Yeah, okay. Why not Unreal? But Unity is okay as well. Unity is okay. Maybe you answered already last time. You said that it was a smaller footprint and so it was running better on your PC. I don't know, someone told me that some time ago. Maybe it was you. I read Unity is better for 2D. Yeah, that's true. That's actually true. At least for what I understand is true. Unreal Engine is not really good with 2D. At least it's not something that they are, you know, developing much, or it's not something that they're really focusing on. So faction score. Get faction standing by ID. I don't understand what is this. Get faction standing by faction ID. I need the name. I need. Get faction standing. I mean, this actually is not get faction standing. This is get faction score. That is get faction score by faction ID, but it is not really helping me. I need get faction get faction by faction ID. I need get faction get standing name. Parapam pam pam. This is Gwent, huh? Did you play Gwent? It's a nice game. I like it. Parapam pam pam param. Title name. It's called title, but I don't know if it's really title. I mean, it's the... Yeah, anyway, it's title name. It's title name. It's title name. Alright. Faction sending name, yes. Get faction sending name. Okay. Can I return 2 variables? Or I have to do this cycle really twice. But okay. Now I did it this way, so I will leave by that. TXT faction standing. So yes, what I want to put into this is this instead of that. So at least you have the value. The other thing that would be nice is if we could highlight the... I think it would be nice if we could highlight that triangle, you know, if you could highlight the triangle where you are at the moment. How can we do this? I think it should be a property maybe of this progress bar, right? I think this progress bar could have an element which is actually moving based on the value. As usual, I'm not using functions directly, and so now I struggle because the gradient is set outside. Oh no, we have update bar. Okay, we have update bar. But update bar... Ah, we have update bar. Update bar is inside of this. But this is... Yeah. Okay. It's good. This one is this. So what if we create an element that is actually... highlighting this. We can do it with a layer, no? We can do it with a transparent image on top of this. Scale box, overlay, fill, frame. Let me see if I add another image, what happens. Because this one I cannot position unless is a canvas, right? Unless it's a canvas, I cannot position it. Unfortunately. Unless it's a canvas, I cannot position it. And consider that this one is changing sides. I think it may be a problem. I have a canvas here though. I have a canvas here. So maybe I do it in the father thing, eh? So maybe I do it in this thing. Okay. Now. Gradient. I think it would be nice to have... man, why I cannot have a freaking... That's insane, bro. If I do open, I cannot type a path. I cannot believe it. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. CPS. Location. I had to click on something. Okay. Now it does it. Is frame or frame 2? Is frame 2? Okay, the idea would be, what if we create a new small layer that is on top of this, right? And is actually coloring this by, I don't know, golden or something, right? Holy shit. There is soft light. I have selected soft light. Is that soft light? It doesn't look like soft light to me. Okay, this is soft light. Now to make it look nice though. To make it look nice, Hey, to make it look nice is not that easy because I will have to... obviously. See, as soon as you click outside for a millisecond, it's GG. So I will have to... Because I don't think that's enough, you know? No, it's not bad though. It's not bad. It's not bad. Could be better, I guess. This yellow. I can try to shade it a bit. I mean, going darker on the outside and in the inside, and why is not doing it anymore? More than this, it doesn't. Boom. Boom, matin. Bah. I don't know. I need an artist. Artist. Hello. Artist people. Artist people. Artist people. I find the real change. It say it's good trying to I find the real change take longer to load things compared to Unity. Yes, probably yes. And what about some in-game messages like your faction, Beckett Association, go low, go buy some croissant? Yeah, that's a great idea. If you can make, you know, these beautiful messages. Where is the light coming from, by the way? I have no idea. The light is all fucked up because here is coming from the bottom right and here is coming from the top right. So the light is actually completely fucked up in this thing. But in theory it's coming from this side. So we should highlight it like that. I don't know. Boys! Help me! I'm not an artist. I have no idea what I'm doing. I have no idea what I'm doing. So rough. It's so rough here, like insane. No, bro. No, I lost the selection. No, I lost the selection. No, please. Don't do this ever again. Slightly better. I think it still looks like shit because there is no deepness in this, right? So you cannot see. Yeah, exactly. So, or I mean, it cannot just be at the same level, or it goes down or it goes up, but you should not be, you know, exactly at the same level. Bro, soft light. Can you call it soft light? How can you call it soft light? Look at this. I have no idea how to make it look like there is a light, you know. Click once, hold shift and click at the end of straight line. Yes, that I know, thank you. Yes, I know. Yeah, it's a very good one, by the way. It's very good. How do I make it so it looks like he's making a light out of this? How do I make it look like this? But it's not uniform, you know? The point is that it's not uniform. So what do? I do a circle and I do a gradient. I do a gradient by line. Holy shit. I do a gradient. Soft light. Bro. Come on. Be nice, huh? I mean, yes and no. Bah, it was better before. Click layer blend. Outer glow. Yeah, outer glow could be a good idea. Let me see. Path to selection. Outer glow. Outer no, but we are not in Photoshop here. We are in GIMP. So there is no right click blending options. But outer glow we can do with this. We can wait. I think there is a way. Why is it not doing it anymore? Okay, I'm wasting too much time on this, so I think I will stop in a few seconds, but holy shit. What is this? I think my stroke was probably better. My stroke like this was probably better. The problem is that it's not very... I mean, it's a bit too much, I guess, but yeah, it's a bit too much. It's a bit too much. Can I do it only on one side, or... I mean, not bad, but not good either. Ow. it's not bad. It's not great, but it's probably not great, but it's not bad either. I mean, at least it looks lit, right? It looks kind of lit. I don't know if I want to have this part that is actually darker. I think this darker part is a bit weird. It seemed a good idea at the beginning, but now it seems to me that it's not a good idea anymore. Because it gives him a fake effect of bump, but it's not really helping. I mean, it's better if it's full. Yeah, it's better if it's full, and that's it. I cannot give it that effect of really being a bulb. You know, bulb. Probably I need more white here and more round, but I don't know how to do it. I'm not an artist in any way, so I have no idea what I'm doing. I have zero idea. What I'm doing. Which is also the fun part, by the way, huh? Bro, if I say this, why don't paint like that? Because the force is so little? Yeah, probably because the force is so little. The blur is really not blurring enough. Okay, GG, that's it. I cannot spend more time on this. So now... So now, what are we gonna do? In theory, if we save it somehow, and then we... And then we tell the engine to like use it as an image on top. Do you think it will work? Or no? Bah. I have no idea really, but I don't even know if yellow is the good color, by the way, because our UI is not yellow. I don't know if that yellow will look good here. I think it should probably be more let me try. Now this thing is breaking it completely. Changing that is killing it. This one is not bad. More orange like that. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I know. I know. Okay, now the problem is that apart that there are some crazy pixels, but fine. I mean, crazy pixel because these are the ones that I decided to color darker, right? Because I wanted to give it a bit of an effect of going darker, and now is immediately backfiring on me. Right? Like instant. But fine. So we have this layer. Now that we have this layer, what do? I have no idea. We cut it off. So we say, so we start from here and we start from here. Eh? So we always start from the same spot, and we copy this and we make it because so I take also the and we do copy visible, and we do copy whatever. Well, copy visible, and then we do new, and then we export as, and then we export under plane shift under CPS stamp, best place ever, and we call it gradient bar highlight. Okay, now we have this thing. Now we have our gradient bar thingy, and we import it here. Right. Okay. Now, yeah, it looks like this, but in reality it's not like that. Now we said not here because we cannot do it here, but we said here because this is actually a canvas panel. So we add a new image, and this image will be our gradient bar highlight, and the size I have absolutely no idea, but the size is 39 by 51. 39 by 51, yeah, exactly. 39 by 51. What? What do you mean? What? How can it be like this? What? What the fuck? What? Why so cut? Because it's like this in theory. I see. It would never be okay. It will never be correct, boys. GG. But, you know, I don't know if I really care. Why so? I think probably because the... No, but I'm applying it as normal, right? In GIMP, I'm applying it as normal, yeah. So it should really be identical, in theory, to whatever. It should be identical. Well, I think it's a bit of an experiment, huh? Probably is not the best way to do this. Probably is not the best way to do this, huh? It looks a bit like shit. Can I substitute the wall block? Can I substitute the wall block in GG? Which is probably a better idea. Assuming that all the blocks are identical, I think they are. If I can substitute the wall block, I think it will look nicer. Copy visible. Bro, export is the same as before. Okay. Yeah, I think if I import it just as a layer is harder, but if I import it fully, I think it's better. At least, well, the problem is this kind of stretch that we get. I don't understand why we have... So in theory, this is 38 by 65, right? But if I go 38 by 65, this becomes a monster. Is it because this thing is scaled? Maybe it's scaled, huh? No, it's not scaled. So I don't understand where is the trick? Where is the trick? Is this one that is scaled? No, it's not scaled. So if I do 0.5, this will become what? 16.5, and this one becomes 32.5. Okay, is this the right value? No, it's not the right value at all. It's all fucked up. I don't know why it's all fucked up. But it's really all fucked up. Okay. Well, I think if we improve the... I think the image was... I mean, it's been destroyed a bit. I don't know how, why, but it seems to be a bit destroyed. But anyway, I mean, it's better to have it than not to have it. And anyway, it's a good test to understand how we can do this kind of things, okay? So let's see if I want to position this thing along these lines. How do I do it? In theory, I need to know... Hey, I need to know the positions. So I will have to take this image and call it like image highlight, and I will have to move it in the right position. So I will have to record the position. So like here the position is 34. And likely the X should always be the same. Wow. Wow. So the position is really like 34.2 and 115.2. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. So based on the so here we have all the ranks, right? So basically I need to take my image highlight and I have to set its position. Can I set the position or can I set the X? How do you set the position? Position X, position Y is under slot, so probably you have to take it as slot. Slot, get slot, get slot, set position X. No, no way. Panel slot reference, because it is under canvas panel slot, canvas panel slot as canvas slot, set position. So we do it this way, yeah? So in theory here, for each one I need to say so for example at the moment is in 1 2 3 4 5, so this is 5. I have to say for 5 you go in 34.2 and 115.2. Is this thing reasonable or not? I don't know if what I'm doing is actually the way to do it or it is a better way. I think the better way probably would be to have one control here that has the highlight function and is actually turning on himself, right? That would be probably the best way. I think 34.2 should always be the same. Should always be the same, and then you just have a vertical delta. I know, but here is no more 34.2. Oh my god. Oh my god, why I decided to do this thing? Why? I mean, it's changing when you go up? No. And also changing the sides? No, come on. Cannot believe it. I don't think that is a good idea. I think that is a very bad idea. I think it is a very bad idea. Also because it's working bad. Because the border is not consistent along the thing and... I don't know, boys. I don't know, I don't like it. Okay, let's try to set the position anyway and see how it looks in game. Maybe in games it looks a bit better, I don't know. 86.5, no, 86.6, no, 86.7, no, 86.8, yes. So for this one will be 86.8. $86.8. For rank 6, and then for rank 7 it will be basically this. Yes, so it will be 57.4. 57.4, and for 8 is, yes, pretty much like that. Well, a bit more to the top, so maybe 26.5, 26.4, yeah, 26.4. Now I cannot test them all anyway because it will depend on my rank. So we will have, well, I can add more values. So number 4 is 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. $146 on 145.9. 145.9. I think if we improve a bit the picture, 145.9. If we improve a bit the picture, maybe this technique works. At the moment, it's not looking very good. It's like, it seems that the picture is like blurred and transformed into something else. Like the proportions are not really as they should be. $175.5. Wait. 175.5 was 3, yeah? 175.5. This one is good. 206.5. I think it will move it. I think it will move it. I mean, it should move it. I don't know if by default should be like outside of the window. I don't know. 237. We have 3 left. 237. And think it's okay. 267. I don't know if the distance is always the same, but probably yes. There is the -1. Then we have the -2. Which is 296. That's pretty much okay. 296. And the last one, is 326. 326. No, wait, no, I fucked up. 326. Okay. I don't know. Let's see what it does. I think at the beginning it will be in a stupid place. So I don't know if at the beginning it should be like outside the window, but I think outside the window doesn't really exist. I think I will leave it like at the bottom and okay, let's see if it does something. Let's see if it does something, boys. But yeah, I need I need an artist, huh? To help me on that. Holy drum roll! You scared me for a second. It was like a loud sound, and I was like, what the fuck? Well, yeah, I mean, it's moving, but it's not in the right place. And also your standing doesn't tell you, well, ignored. Valued is actually here, is actually under known. Why? No, wait. I messed up something then. But yes, I think it's better with than without, huh? I think it's not bad. I mean, it could have been nicer maybe, but it's not bad. I think it's reasonable. Did I fuck up something? 3 is going here. And 3 is going to... It's going here. And it's going to... 175. 175. Wait, I can just change it from here. 175. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, actually it's correct, 175. But why is not here? Is it scaled differently? I hope not, bro. Because -1 is here and 3 is actually here. Unless he's resetting for everyone that is... wait. Wait, I think I know the fuck up. Wait, because no. Because this is executed for each rank. No. So this should not be here. This should not be here. It should be after this, at the end of this. Wait, this one should be in another place. Should be in another place. Yes, for sure. Should be in another place. Not here, not here, not here. Should be after we finish all the setup ranks. After we finish all the setup rank. Exactly. So on the complete, display selected faction rank is this one, I think. Yes, is this one. Display selected faction rank. So inside of this we can put our faction rank number. What is this? If it's empty? Okay, so it should be here. The monster should be here, and it should be based on the rank number. So it should be based on this. So we need a switch on int, and we need a switch on int, which is identical to this. Yes. Hello. Hello, Captain Steel Pants. Hello, welcome. We are trying to make our display of factions standing a bit nicer, but I don't know. Hey, thank you for the follow. Ah, we are missing one. What the? No. Ah, because 0 doesn't exist. 0 does not exist. The reason is that, I mean, okay. Because you cannot remove 0 from the switch int. Okay. So now it should be better, huh? Now it should be better. I think I've seen you on Slackers. Where Slackers where? Get image highlight. Wait. Skill factions. Yes, because that is this. Image highlight. Okay. Okay. Real slackers. Yes. Very possible. I'm typing there sometimes when I need something, like I've been active on the Linux channel, because we are because we are releasing the game also on Linux, and so we had a lot of issues on Linux. And so maybe you have seen me there as you have seen me there. And also when I post the stream, there is a channel called like Share Your Stream, and sometimes, well, not sometimes, every time I'm streaming I'm posting it, so maybe that's the reason. Yeah, Real Slackers is a very good Discord server. I like it a lot. Okay, let's see. Now we should move properly based on my maybe we can also add a few more factions with different values. It's just a matter of adding into the database, so it's very easy. We just put in our character factions. We add few more values, you know. So 147, we go with faction number 2. This time we go very high, we go 180. And the title we don't care because I didn't put it in yet. And then we go with faction, I don't know, 1, 6, 2, 11, huh? Just need to be sure that they exist. 1, 6, 2, 11, okay. These all exist. And we go, I don't know, 110. Okay, so now we have 4 different factions. So when I log in, okay, now you see that it's valued, so now it's correct. Warsmiter is devoted, yes, is the maximum. And Iron Hand is ignored. And Blue Order is allied. Okay. Okay, good. We still have a bit of a fuck up in this question marks, but because I think I didn't recompile, right? Because I think I changed it, but I didn't recompile. Where basically we are showing. I want to show them all. I think it's the best. Let me recompile it with this change, so that we are adding all the events, all the levels. Because I want to, yeah, this idea of filtering I think was more interesting when the values were related to the title. So like you couldn't see, maybe you were champion and you couldn't really see what was the next one, right? And I think that made sense when we had it that way. But now that we have it in this other way, so we have it with this view, then I think it's not a problem. I think it's not a problem. Okay, it recompiled. So at least the part while it's loading, at least this part seems to be working. So we did this one now. We did this one before, and we did this one, which is change the UI. Now I still need to do this part, this one we did it, but we need a description as well. We need to create a description of this. In changing the Excel, I did it because yeah, this one is done, by the way. Yeah, this one is done. This one is done. So we miss the testing of this script, and we miss to create the definitions. I mean the descriptions. And then I think we are in good shape. Then there is a lot of testing because I need to test when that changes. I mean, there is still stuff to do, but at least the foundation, you know, is there. Why these one are still unknown? I don't understand. What the fuck? Ah, because I do positive or negative. So when you are on a positive, it's not considering the negatives. When you are on a yeah, but when you are on a negative, in theory, why this one is unknown. Now the positive and negative I understand is because I did an optimization. I did a small optimization because I knew that I was just displaying one or the other, and so in the editor I said, well, if it's positive, just show the positive. So that I can remove, and so we show them all. But I don't understand we don't see the bottom line, the bottom one. Also, I don't understand why we don't get the proper title out of the rank. I don't get the title. I mean, your standing at the top is not printed out, right? That's kind of strange. So let me check that. Display faction. Okay, so yes, you see this one is if your value is less than, minus than, it goes one way or the other way. So because we really have the two separate blocks, positive and negatives. But I think in this case we should do them all. And we should do one after the other, I guess. So when it's completed, I think it should go here. Now the only question is that it needs to calculate the highest value. And to calculate the highest value, because it needs to know where you are. I'm a bit confused on temp highest rank. So if these one are the positive, right? These one are the positive. So if I go through the positive first, I mean, if I ignore this, yes, because the highest when you are negative, the highest is the lowest. The one that we want to select is the lowest. So if you are at minus 30, we want to show you minus 30, right? We don't want to show you minus 10. So in fact, here we say if the item value is less than, and then you go here. Because meaning that you are going down, right? Meaning that you are going down. How do we detect? Yeah, but I think we can wait, setup rank. What does setup rank do? Setup rank, but setup rank is when you click it, no? Minus, wait, setup rank is only on the highest, because then on the highest is doing, on the highest I think is doing the thing. Wait, where am I? No, I lost myself. I think this one I can close it. On the highest, Fuck, I lost myself completely. I'm here. Because here the logic was check where you are, if you are on top or above. If you are, if you are above or below. If you are above, then find the highest rank on the positive, taking the highest number. If you are below, take the lowest rank, finding the lowest, right? And it's saying is less than. Now, I think I like this logic. This logic should still be the same. This logic should still be the same, but I want to show all the ranks. Now, I don't understand what this setup rank is doing exactly. So for each loop, so for each of the negative that I know, I'm going through this, and I am setting up the rank name, which is basically only putting the text, right? Is putting the text. Yes, it's doing nothing else than putting the text. So it's putting the text, finding it from this. Yes, it's putting the text. It's only putting the text. So that's an easy one. This is only putting the text in the... It's only putting the text here. It's putting this text. For each of the ranks, right? It's doing nothing else. So the setup rank is fine. I mean, it's fine. So it needs to be called, yes, it needs to be called for both when we go up and when we go down. Now the highest though needs to be considered between these two. So or I do the highest at the end. I think it's better probably if I do the highest at the end, because if I go through this, let's imagine 1 second that I do this, and then I do because I say if my score is greatest than that, now but this way I will always go at the maximum, because this was considering that I was not showing them all, but now I am showing them all. So now this one needs to be redone. Now this needs to be redone. This highest thingy needs to be redone. This highest needs to be redone. I don't even know if I need it though. Okay. Let me redo it 1 second. So we remove this branch. We go directly and we remove this thing of the highest at the moment. We go directly into showing all the positive ranks. And when this is completed, we show all the negative ranks, right? Now, now at the end of this work, so when we are completed, I will have to figure out what is my highest rank, right? I need to do it. I think I need to do it here. Unless we... Because this will still work. And will still give me the highest rank within these ones. But I don't think it... Yeah, because only if... I know, but I have to compare it with my score. The problem is that I need to compare it with my score, not with the rank anymore. Do I have my score? Yes, I have the player score. So I need to compare my score with the entry level. with the entry value, right? Yes, exactly. So I need to say if my score is, so if I take it from here, unfortunately it's here below, but maybe I can push it up as well. Let's push it up. So if my score is greater than this, if my score is greater than the current entry value, if my score is greater than the current entry value, right? It means that the current highest rank is this one. And I said this. Okay, so this way is good. Now, when I go, the problem is now, because now when I go to the negatives, I can analyze if my score is less than, yeah, I can do the same thing. I can analyze if my score is less than the entry value. And in case I'm positive, obviously it will not. And so it will not, and so it will not change the highest value, right? And so this will work. Let me do the opposite case. So if I am negative, if I'm negative, I enter here and I check if my score is greater, and so this will do nothing, right? So this will not be set. And then I go to the negatives, and in the negatives I check if it's lower, and so I will say, yeah, I think it works. I think it works. So I think basically this part is useless. I can remove it. And here we can just do 2 loops. Doing all the positive first and all the negative next. And then the rest should be identical. The only problem I have is why we don't display the bottom rank. That's kind of strange. Why we're not displaying the -3? It's like if these negative events are not including all? I don't know. And also the other question is why my standing is not correct. Why my standing is not correct? Because my standing is no more a number, right? And I'm trying to take that number from that number, TXT faction standing, set text, your standing plus, fuck, because I didn't connect this, faction ID. Okay, just because it's not connected, that's why. Okay, good. I mean, I'm happy that it was an easy one, because I was already confused of why. Okay, so I was just not connected, so probably that now will show. Okay, I would like also to add the title, right? Because the title at the moment we don't have it in the UI. The problem is that this UI is not very good at resizing itself based on the text, right? It's not very good at that. I think the idea would be to have this your standing here and maybe your title just immediately above it. I have no idea why there is such big space between the two. Because there is a padding actually. Okay, let's try this. So on this one, which is faction faction title and faction standing. Okay. Wow, doesn't allow me to. Okay, fine. And faction standing 1. What? Uh-oh. I think I need to recompile everything, or it's getting confused. At the moment it's confused of the names. Okay. I think it got confused. It got confused by the rename. Okay, so this should be faction standing. I mean, if it's called 1, it's exactly the same. And now faction title though, how do I set it? Because faction title, yeah, faction title, I need to get it from this standing. Yes, is a function similar to this where I need to get the rank. Title name. No, title, wait. Title name is this one. Title name is... Inside standing, I should have the title name. I don't know. This data model is tough. This data model is tough. I built it in a way that is not very intuitive, and so is tough to remember where stuff is, because at the moment this is printing nothing, right? This your standing is always empty. In theory, we said that faction title, we put it inside a standing. So faction title, title, number, name, and description. Okay, but inside faction standing, yes, we have the title name and the title description. So these are the ones that in theory we should be able to access, and these one are these ones, because here we are inside faction standing. So the problem is that this one is coming out empty. This one is coming out empty. Maybe because the faction ID is not equal to the faction ID. Because the faction ID was 0. Okay, let me retest it. Because the faction ID was 0, and so also this one was getting fucked up. Okay, I understand. No. I think it may work better now. because I didn't pass in the faction ID, and the faction ID is used to determine that value. The only problem I think is that we will get the title instead of the standing. That's the problem. I think we have them inverted. I think we have them upside down. Now, you see that standing is always empty? Standing is always empty. Do I have the same value between War's Mitre and an Order of the Keen Edge, really? I don't think so. I placed two values. Nah, I think there is a fuck up somewhere. I don't think I placed any value that are identical. So there is something that is not working as expected. The negative one is working okay. Ignored, ignored. And this one is still question mark. Why is question mark? This one is known, Iron Hand. Iron Hand is 6. No, Iron Hand is... Yeah, Iron Hand is 6. So... Iron Hand should be minus 20. Yes, Iron Hand is minus 20. Iron Hand is correct. Blue Order is known. Blue Order is 11. No, Blue Order should be way higher because it's 110. 110 Blue Order. Should be 5. Blue Order should be 5 with 110. I don't understand why it's doing this. Clicked Blue Order score 110. Yes, exactly. 110 percent 1. 110 divided by 10. I think maybe the calculation is not scaled right. Percent 1, 110 divided by 10. What the fuck? War's Miters. Percent 1, 180 divided by 10. I think I messed up. I think I messed up something because it was working before. I think when I swapped these two and I changed that cycle, I fucked up something. I think. I think I fucked up something. percent is not a good search. I see. Is clamping it between 0 and 1, and so the result is 1, and the two numbers are, wait, the two numbers are, oh my god, the value, oh my, these lines, boys. This line, which is the player score, okay, the player score minus the entry value, the player score minus the entry value divided by the value minus what the fuck, the entry value. Now there is something fucked up in this logic, because when I click on I mean, where I have 180, because I have a 180, right? I have a 180 and it's doing 180 divide, it's doing 180 divided by 10, and then somehow is capping it to 1. What do you mean? $180 divided by 10. I mean, it should scale it on the maximum value, which is 200. I don't understand why it's dividing it by this instead of dividing it by 200. Fuck. I mean, it was working fine, but now I don't know what I changed, but I changed something and he's not doing what he should do. The other weird thing is that I see hated here, but when I go Iron Hand, I don't see it anymore. What the hell is that? The only thing that is correct is the standing, but I don't have the title. Holy fuck. I don't understand why when I have 180 it's not going at the top. It was working before. I'm sure it was working before. So what happened? Why is not scaling it up? And what is this logic? This logic is super strange. So I'm trying to, so here I'm inside a faction rank widget, okay? The faction rank widget is this guy. Ah, because I'm scaling this. Okay. Ah, I'm scaling this bar. Okay, but this bar I don't really care at the moment. Yeah, I'm scaling this bar. I'm scaling this bar. Yes, on that bar I need to do all that mess. Yes, I need to do the entry value minus the, so that percentage is not the, okay, so faction rank is not the one that we care for. Faction rank doesn't, at the moment, is not the problem. This one is the problem. So the gradient. The gradient bar, yes, this one, the gradient bar is the problem. Because our score, rank ID, rank name, right? Our score is not working as expected. our score is not working as expected. So, well, my player score for sure is correct. I mean, I'm not I mean, this one is 180, I guess. So, yes, and also saying clicked and score. So we should see, whenever I click, right, it should say clicked and score. What is it? Clicked, yes. Warsmiter 180, right? Warsmiter 180. So this one is okay. Then we clean all of the entry. This is probably where we get the question mark, eh? Because the clean entry is put in the question mark, if I remember right. Yes. So we get the question mark on the clean. So it means that we don't go... okay. So it means that we don't set up the bottom. Okay, I understand. I understand. So do we stop... do we avoid the setup in any way? Do we avoid the setup in any way? No, because we do loop body, so we loop on all these ones. We loop on all, so this setup should be done in theory in all cases, unless I messed up something. But -3, let me see the -3. WD -3, so this one is correct. WD -3 is this guy. WD -3. So we are setting up the thingy. And here... maybe we don't find the current rank number. That's a possibility, eh? Because it is the only way it might not go through this, or set it as empty, or may set it as empty. Maybe it's not finding this value, even if it seems to be very strange that it's not finding this value. I mean, we can check it, but in theory... Let's say error cannot find rank name. I mean, that is a bit weird if it happens though, because it should never happen. But okay, apart from that, let's go 1 second to the... Let's go 1 second to the bar, because that's where I think we have the problem. So basically, the problem is that our highest rank is not more the right one, right? That is the problem. So the reasoning that I did here with the change that I did is actually not working as expected. So is the change that I did here, for sure. For sure. So this comparison of score with the value is not actually working as expected. Entry value, wait, entry value or value? And greater or equal or greater?
Everything will be fine, don't worry.
Okay. Points needed to obtain this rank. Point needed to obtain this rank. So first of all, this one should be equal or greater, because if it's equal, this one should count, huh? If it's equal, this one should count. And this can be a first mistake. This can be a first mistake. And I think I may have the same issue here. Because I don't know if the entry value here is expressed. Yeah, but I think it's the same. I think it's the same. It should be equal or less. Equal or less. So this could be one of the issues, but still I don't understand why we don't get the right basically we don't get the right highest rank. This highest rank is wrong. Wait a second though, because here we do again a check for the score, if it's greater than 0, lower than 0. No, but this one is okay because what is this thing? Highest temp rank value plus 3 divided by 12. I don't know what is this thing, but probably was to scale it properly compared to the bar. Yeah, because we have 8 plus 3 is 11 though, but okay. And then we divide it by this, and we pass in the percent. Okay, so this is the percent that we have with the bar. This is the percent of the biggest bar, or the big bar. Let's say percent big bar. Let's say percent big bar, and we print it out. Percent big bar. Okay, so at least we see it here. Okay, let me try again with these changes. We still have a problem that the title is not showing, So the this title, Swarmaster, is never visible. And this one, in theory, we should receive it from the factions standing, but we don't. So it seems that we don't have in the faction standing the right value. Yeah. Otherwise, it would show up. Okay, one problem at a time. That problem is a bit harder because I think that I have an issue with the server side code. I think so. It's already 1 o'clock. Time flies, boys. Time flies. I want to see the percent, because the percent is super strange that is not correct. So known is correct, right? Now if I go Warsmiters, right? Percent big bar 0.33. I mean, what the fuck? Is 180. How can it be 0.33? Bro, 0.33. Yeah, so the calculation is wrong. So the highest rank is not correct. The highest rank is not correct. That's evident. Because here is getting, you know, this one is not correct. Display selected faction rank. Yeah, that one is not good. Yeah, but you see that then when I click on it, he actually sees the right value. Even if he's saying 160 out of 200, I have 180. But he's saying that these one are completed. He's seeing all these ones complete. Oh, fuck. Why? Why is changing based on... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, this obviously should not change based on the one that I click. This should be the indication of the one where I am, right? Yes, like this. Percent big bar 016. Yes, this one is correct. But this one is not correct. Because this one is way higher than that. So, okay, let me print out this, but I think this one unfortunately is not okay. And yes, and this thing again should not go here. It should go to the highest. Yeah, so it's in the wrong place again. It's in the wrong place again, boys. Because this one is the display selected. It's not display highest. This is display selected. Display. What we need the display highest, which is here before this. Before this. Display faction rank names. Yes, exactly. So we need that to be or here at the end. Yeah, here at the end, I think. It is the place where we need to put it. And the selection and the select. I don't know if you want to click on the others. Do we want the player to be able to click on the other levels even if he doesn't know them? Maybe yes. Maybe yes. I think it's okay. I think it's okay that he can click on these things. It should just not change what it is now, but okay. Let me just think to something. So this one should be placed there, and I need the rank. Highest rank value. Yes, which is this guy. Right? Which is this guy. Highest rank value. Now, the problem we have is that the highest rank value is not correct. So I'm pretty sure that if I print out here, the highest rank is not correct. So highest rank, and we put highest rank is not, pretty sure is not the one that we want. Strange, but true. Sad, but true. Yeah, let me try again now that we have the printout and I fixed the display. I'm not sure the ordinary player understands that he can click on this button. You mean they can click on the names? It's okay. If he doesn't click on the names, it's not a big problem because he will see anyway his current level. So So when he goes here, by default, he's showing the level he's at. So if he doesn't click on the others, he's not losing anything, right? The important is that he's clicking here. Yeah, you see, highest rank 1. Yes, highest rank 1 is completely fucked. Highest rank 1 is completely fucked. How is this possible, this highest rank 1, if I'm entering with 180? And I'm comparing the score with the entry score. What the fuck? So I'm setting the highest rank here, right? And I'm setting it based on the rank number. And I'm doing a check. Probably I'm not finding... Maybe I'm not finding these values? No, but I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, I can do the check, but... I'm saying if my player score, right, which is 180, because I see it here, I see clicked and score, right? So clicked 180. So we say if 180 is greater or equal than the entry value, right, for this rank, and the entry value for this rank of the positive events is loaded. I mean, we can check if that is loaded properly. Maybe it's not loaded properly, but in theory it's coming from you see, if standing score is less than entry value, but this one I commented it out, so now we are adding all of this, and this one should be loaded properly. I don't know, I can check server side if I have the right values, but I assume we do. I assume we do. I mean, they can be sorted wrong. If they are sorted wrong... Yeah, this can be the problem. If they are sorted the opposite way... If they are sorted the opposite way... So from top to bottom... And I go through an each loop... And... I'm comparing... Okay, I think I need a printout here and understand why, because it's not possible to understand it this way. Okay, let me do a print and we will see, because it's not reasonable. Let's say comparing this with this. Right, so we are comparing these two things. Let me print it out and we see what we are comparing with. And maybe we discover why, I don't know. Maybe the values are wrong. Maybe the values are not the ones I'm expecting. In theory, they should all be... Yeah, probably the values are wrong. That's possible. There is no other explanation. So the values are not loaded properly with entry value and value, I think. A strange thing that it was working before. That's the strange thing. Okay, now we should print out a million things, like comparing 50. Okay, so let me click on this, which is the 180. Comparing 180 with 160. Comparing the 180 with 120. Yes, it's going down. Oh, fuck. And no, if it's going down is a problem. Yes, if it's going down is a problem. If it's going down is a problem. Why is like this though? We sorted by... Because I have a sort. I knew that, and actually I have a sort here, which is sorting the values. And then it's doing -3, -2, -1. So it's doing exactly the opposite of what we want. Yeah. The sort is fucked. The sort is fucked, boys. Should be the opposite. Should be the opposite. They are sorted wrong, and so they arrive wrong on the client in the opposite order. And it is what is messing up everything. Okay, I just inverted this two, and I'm now recompiling. I think that was the issue, probably. It should compare going up on the positive and going down on the negative. But don't worry, one bug at a time, we will fix it. One bug at a time. One bug at a time. Ah, better, eh? Okay, now it's working. Yeah, was the order it was fucked. Was the sort. Okay, so probably was not working before as well. Okay, good. So we fixed that. So the sorting now is right, and so the visualization is right. The problem we have... The problem we have is still that, for some completely unknown reason, when I go Iron Hand, the last one disappears. There is a complete mystery. Right, why the last one disappears? That is very, 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 very strange. -1, -2, -4. What do you mean -4? Oh my god. There is a bug in the data then. -4. Is there a -4 somewhere? -4. Yes, there is a bug in the data. There is a bug in the data. Ah, okay. Well, that's good. So we discovered it. Okay, nice. So this one I can just you know, copy this and execute it again, and there is an easy fix. That is an easy fix. We are under ranks. We are under what? We are under yes, ranks. Insert into faction ranks, yes. So I have to take basically all of this and kill it and repaste it, and we can we can
No pressure, no mistakes. Stay calm.
okay. Okay, I can do it. Delete from faction ranks. I will. No pressure, eh? No pressure. Okay, so we go here, we do this, we execute all these monsters. And then we go... And then we just quit and redo it, and you will see that now the -1, the -4 should be gone. Yeah, because -4 doesn't exist. That's why. That is why. That is exactly why. So, how many people in the chat you think are bots? Like, for example, I don't know. I mean, the names look real. Looks like real names. I don't know. Maybe you are not bots. Maybe you are real people. You are just very quiet. You are very quiet. Okay. You see that now it doesn't disappear anymore. And also when I click on the others, this marker doesn't change anymore, right? It changes only when I click on the... Okay, so this is fixed, this is fixed. Now, we have two problems. One, that the standing is missing. And two, that the title is not updating. So, why this one? So let's start from the standing, because the standing should be the easiest. Because the standing is the same thing we were doing before, but before we were printing a number, right? Now we are printing, so we know what is the highest rank, which is 8, right? So we know the highest. So why we don't have... We don't find the name? We don't find it? Let me see if there is an error. Cannot find something. No, it seems it's not. There's no error actually. Wars Miters. Percent, I guess rank, percent. Big bar. So we set that text, right? We set that text. When do we want to set it, by the way? We can set it, I think we can easily set it here when we are displaying the selected faction rank, which is the top. Or after this, we can actually set it out. At the moment, we are. The moment we are not setting it here. We are setting it outside in the skill window. Yeah, we are setting it in the skill window. I don't know exactly why, but we are setting it in the skill window. Hello! Hello, Nordic Will Games. Hey, welcome. Thank you for the follow. So we are setting it here. When we click on one faction, which I think is fine. So the question is why. So as soon as we click, we print the faction ID. So for us will be what? Wars Miters is like 1 or something. No, 2. So we will see a printout. We will see a printout which is like 2. Yes, this one, 2. Okay, perfect. So we are here. Then we display this. And then we try to set the... We try to set the name. So you're standing. Right? Taking it from this function, which is taking the win skills, yes, and the faction ID. The faction ID is correct for sure at this level because it's inside the selected faction. So what I'm doing here, I'm setting the faction standing name to empty. Then I'm cycling all the faction standing that I have, which obviously must be correct. And then I'm trying to print the title name. So this title name seems to be empty, while the score is present, because if I change it to this, because before it was this, if I change it to this, we see the score. We see the score. So this title is empty. Now the question is why this title is empty. Well, actually this title is coming from faction standing, and faction standing is coming from here. So in reality, you know, I think if we debug this, we will find out very easy. We'll find out very easy why that title is empty. In theory, it should not be empty. But you know what? I care up to a certain point, because in reality, if we have the rank, we don't have the rank here. Fuck, we have only the score. We have only the score, eh? Yeah, I think we are missing, in this standing, I think we are missing the value. I think here we are missing the value. Standing, faction ID, faction name, description name. Okay, let's debug it 1 second, because I think it's the easiest and the quickest, you know, instead of thinking 1 hour. I can just go there and see when we are loading what it's doing. I think it's the simplest. Probably will be empty. Probably the standing, probably the title will be empty. The title will be empty. So if he's empty, what does it mean? It means that we are not setting it. Yeah, because I think the idea is that we don't take it from the standing, we take it from the faction, but let's see. Hello, Phoenix. Welcome back. Where have you been all this time, huh? I was here, developing the game. Where have you been all this time? You've been busy? Exams? Okay, okay. You are learning a lot of stuff, huh? You are learning a lot. Okay. So let's see. Let's see what we get. But my thinking is that this standing will probably not have the title name. Exactly. Title name is empty. Title name is empty. Okay. So this means that I mean, we have a number of issues. The first one is that, by the way, how many standing we have on character data? Faction ID 1. Let me try to put a breakpoint here. Do an F5. Faction ID 1 again? No, faction ID 2. Okay, so we have one standing for each faction, right? But the title and the description are not filled in, right? Are not filled in. So that's the problem. That's the problem. Now, I think I would like to have it filled in. So why is not... when are we loading? When are we loading these factions? Well, we are loading them when we do this. And when we do the... yeah, when we do the update of the faction standing title, yes. And yes, maybe this code is fucked up. It's the code that I added today. So maybe there is a bug in this code. Because this update faction standing, in theory, should be called, okay, at the beginning, when we load all the factions. And this goes into Cache Manager though. But we also do it here when we load the characters. So, and I have a title because I have a title number. Okay, I think we should debug this because this one is not working. I think this part is not, it's not working as expected. This update faction standing title is not working. Faction ID, title number. Title number. Yes, title number is the name. And I have it because I have a title in my. You see, this title number, these values should go in. These values should go in. They are not, but they should. But it's okay. We wrote that code, you know, today, and we never tested it, so I'm not expecting to run at the first, you know, to work perfectly at the first run, so that's okay. Okay, this is the function actually. And we are gonna check, we're going to check why. Come on. Come on, you can do it. 3 million functions. Okay. Okay. Okay, I did it. So we are searching the faction standing for that particular faction, and we actually get it because we added it already for the other. Yes, because we added it already for the score. Yes, that's why we find it. And this one in theory should not have a title name. That's fine. So now we enter with a title number of 5. Yes, perfect. We see if we have it already. Yes. We check if the title is already set. There is the fuck up because I'm checking if the title is set on my wait. So I'm taking my faction standing. On my faction standing, I'm taking the faction, and on the faction, I'm checking if there is a faction titles. Yes, but here there are all the titles. Yeah, this is fucked up. No, this is not the way to do it. This is not the way to do it. No, this is completely broken. It is completely broken. There is title. I have to check if title name is empty, basically. Exactly. If title name is empty, then we set it up. Clean any previous title. No. Wait a second, because this one we are calling it when. No, but this one is only on player, eh? Yeah, this one is only on player, right? So we are not calling this from Cache Manager, otherwise is impossible to fix it. Load factions. Update faction title. Okay. We are calling it only from there, so I think it's good. Okay. So yeah, clear any previous title is bullshit. That is really bullshit. So I don't know what I was smoking when I wrote that, but it's obviously wrong. Get title from Cache Manager with contains all. Yes, this one is correct. And so we get the title from the faction titles in Cache Manager. Yeah, you see? Here we were clearing up the one that then we were using. Or not? Yeah, but it is a pointer to faction. Yeah, absolutely. There is a pointer to faction. So, in theory, I mean, faction has them all, so he has 8 faction titles here. So I need to get... I mean, I can get it from here, or I can get it directly from FS. Yes, because anyway it's a pointer, boys. It's a pointer, so... I can do FS faction title. I'm going on the same ones that are managed by cache managers, so it's the same. It's exactly the same. Okay, so that's good. So I think now we will set it. And so here we do... Is the title already set? Sorry, but why I did it this way? No, I have the bad feeling that this is used also by cache manager when we are loading the faction the first time, because otherwise it makes no sense. Wait a second. I think this one is used preload factions. I mean, if that's the case, we will have to split it, because we will need to have 2 functions, because otherwise it's not possible. Because we are loading factions at the startup of the server, and we are loading all the possible values, and then we are loading. So let me see, where do we put that? So we load the rank names and descriptions. No, we do it completely differently. We do it completely differently. Yes, so it's okay. I mean, I can. So I don't understand why here we do this crazy thing. Add a new title. I mean, why we are adding a new title to the faction titles makes no sense. We have to add a title to FS title. I think I was confused when I was like, I don't know. Also, it cannot be title numbered because there is only one, right? So it must be like this, where faction title is faction title.name, by the way. Faction title name. Yes. And also title description equal to faction title description, by the way. Because we need them both. Right? Okay, so this is good. Now, if it does not find it, which is basically impossible because we added the score, but anyway, in that case it does new, he finds the faction, he set the dirty, and then yes, this piece is identical. Okay, now I think it will be better. Definitely better. So in theory the title, wait, okay, let me recompile. I think I will go soon though. It's 1:40. We are streaming since nearly 9 hours. Nearly 9 hours, my friends! Kappa votes. I think Kappa votes is a bot. Let me see. Kappa votes. Let me see. Twitch bots list. Twitch bot list. Kappa votes. No. Kappa votes is not a bot. Strange, huh? It's not a bot. He's a real person. I don't know, he had a name like it looked like a bot. I don't know, Kappa votes is very... no. No, Kappa vote is not a bot. There's no way. He's a real person. So I just gave the title of a bot to a normal person. I feel bad. I feel bad now. Okay, let's restart it and see if now the title is properly shown. Okay. I think it should be. At least we are sending it into the standing, but I think I will. Yeah, I think I have a mix of standing and title now, but it's okay. We can swap them. We can swap them. I will let it go because I think that is fine, or I can just check title name. Yeah, I think this one is okay. I will let it go. Come on, go. Okay, let me see. Okay, master. Yeah, so okay, so now I know why. Lang servant, you say? Yeah, now I know why, but it's okay. So we have the title swapped with the standing, but that it was expected. It was expected. It was expected, okay. Okay, so but anyway, I think that we did a good job. Right? We did a good job, I think. We basically changed completely the way our faction system logic works, and we completed, you know, we completed the new database structure. We loaded the database, we loaded the character, we sent the file, we saved the title, we did the progression, we did the UI. So we did a lot of stuff, really, and it's very nice. It's very nice. We are still missing. We're still missing few pieces, but I think we are on the right path, boys. So I think I'm gonna go. If you want to click on follow on Twitch and you want to subscribe on YouTube, that would be very nice. Also is completely free, and that's good. If you want to do a bit more, we actually have a Patreon site, and on Patreon you get access to the alpha of the game, so you can download the game right now and play it with the lowest tier with $3, and you can also get some additional stuff, like you get a tag on Discord, and you can access the supporters channel, and you can get here some videos that I'm posting sometime with some news and all of that. All that jazz. Okay, so thank you for watching, boys. I will see you tomorrow afternoon. I don't know exactly at which time. I can be a bit late tomorrow because I have some stuff to do, but we will see. Okay. Anyway, tomorrow afternoon I think I will stream. If I don't stream tomorrow afternoon for whatever reason, I will stream in the evening. But tomorrow we can see each other. Okay. Goodbye. Goodbye.